Ah, okay. It looks good. It's back up running. Yeah, those 8 gigabytes of RAM are really showing.
Oh, that is round one. Well, I can usually stream. Oh, well, I guess the bandwidth is outputting to so many things. Are we good? No, that's the old stream. It's gonna be a new one. If it does show up. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Alright, Chase, Nate, you guys are good. You're good. You can play.
My brain was like, what the?
Where's the score button?
Okay. Should be all good. Anyways, for the technical difficulties that you may or may not have saw, the Moneymaker got 3 stops.
Did he?
Yeah.
Was it? You couldn't find that kill?
Yeah, he never got the kill.
Okay.
And then Mario back there.
All
On
right,
the Kalos.
here we are on Kalos, a very good stage for Falcon overall. Able to extend the combos pretty far into the blast zone because of how extended the platforms are. Finds up there, but no extension.
No exceptions, but the thing about this entire matchup, that was such a good walk forward.
Oh my god.
You see Swig having way more combo extensions, knowing how to push his advantage way further than just a straight nair. Because that's all we really see. He waits. Oh, my slicing nair was really good there. That's the dead Falcon.
Dead. Oh, yeah.
0 to death. Oh my god. But any type of combo extension, Falcon's the perfect heavy-ish, big enough guy to just get fully extended on and have a much longer path of combos. Good call out on the back air.
Yeah, that's a good conversion right there, and this is right back to even pretty much.
This time's on the down air. If he got flooded, it would have been over. This is a full combo.
Okay, yeah, that's a tough thing to get hit by there.
Only 60, you're out. That's the nice part about Kalos when you're jab checks and finish your jabs.
Oh my god, up smash call out.
Oh wait.
Works out really well. This is definitely doable.
And what I was gonna say is Kalos is such a better stage if Mario lets you go here, just in the sense of you will not get fully laddered. His combo extensions will not continue
it is just
you.
FD, but it goes off the side. And Mario isn't really a character that kills off the side very often, outside of a throw.
Yeah, raw F smash. Oh my god.
Raw F smash. Doesn't finish the jab one grab.
He's gonna. Ooh, I thought that was drift.
That was definitely a misinput.
Yo, jab one grab.
Jab one grab. It's coming. But if he goes for that again, I think we can expect a spot dodge.
Oh, what a back air! He's dead.
Wow, he's dead. Oh my god. Okay, but the rawest thing would be calling out a spot dodge with jab one forward smash. And I feel like the Moneymaker's the kind of person to go for that.
I think he's going to go for that if he recognizes it.
That's a tough downer to get hit by. Finds the forward tilt. Back airs.
Ooh, no armor.
I'm surprised. Well, the armor doesn't activate until the hitbox is out for detection, so he didn't get close enough. Good down smash read. No armor again. Tries to find a forward air. Oh my god. Oh. Can he find it? The knee? Wait. This is really close to being the end of game 2 for Speed. Oh my god. Oh, if he up smashed. Vacker, this is a dangerous spot to be in.
Don't get caped.
Don't get caped. He's alive. He's got it. Wait. What can he find? What can he find? You gotta be careful here. You don't want to go for risky things in this last hit scenario.
We gotta be really careful. Mario wants one thing. That was pivotal smash. That was pivotal smash every day.
Wait, he's off stage. What can he find? Doesn't get the back air. Finds back air. He's off stage. What can he get here? Looks for down air. Doesn't get anything. Looking for those down tilts in the corner. He knows this corner pressure so well. He's learned a lot about it recently. Got a good, amazing tomahawk grab there. What can he find? Doesn't get anything there. Looks for the back air. Forward throw.
Scary.
Oh my god. Oh! How are you gonna get that? Oh! That might be it. Able to get back to the stage though. He finds it, but he's back across to the other side. Oh! No, that's not gonna kill though. Not gonna kill across the stage. No! Oh no!
He didn't realize he got his jump twist. Didn't recognize
that was such a good stock though by the Moneymaker. Amazing game 2 to make up for the 3 stock.
That's a tough one.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so we just saw Spig take down the Moneymaker in a close 2-0. We're going to check the Start GG, Smash GG, if you will, which we can't because it's not on here. Oh well, not an issue. Okay, so... on one side's Beakerts, I can tell you that. Thanks is big. Wow. Dang, yeah, can I like change the size of this? Because I want to. Okay, it's Kiger and... I wish I said the rest. Yeah, Kiger and Beakerts, okay? So, Kiger and Beakerts both kind of fighting for lower ranking PR slots. It does sound like they're doing mainly... Let's see. Yeah, it sounds like they're mainly doing randitos. So, make sure to expect the worst of scenarios. Again, as far as tournaments are going, as most will, Smash is concerned, we always have to give our shout-outs. We always have to give our flowers to Rachel's Creperie. They are actually still open at this time around. They are open on Friday until 8 o'clock, of course, and they do have some of the best crepes around in Lancaster City, and they have really good local support throughout the whole place as well. I can vouch for them time and time again. With that being said, we are going to start it up again as the first set that I will be commentating, Kiger's Mega Man Beakert's Pit. So, given that this is random, I would give the advantage to Beakert, as Mega Man's a very awkward character for people to play that don't necessarily know how to work with the pellets, don't necessarily have the experience of how Mega Man works, or just the knowledge of how to like work with these tools in general. But both of them are kind of being very tentative with them right now. Possibly just like, yeah, Beakert's being very basic with his overall game plan right now. Just trying to... I think Kiger's trying to figure out his character, and Beakert's is maybe trying to do a slight game of, I want to avoid your options, but I also know at the same time that I'm going to have the early advantage because I'm the character that's going to actually figure out how the game works. Despite everything, though, it is a pretty close game as of now. These early percents are considerably workable for both sides. Although, given how this is going to go, I expect a pretty slow game, as not necessarily they're camping, but they're probably not going to figure out immediately how these kill options are going to be working out with each other. And they don't have the kill confirms down that they would have if they, for example, mained these characters. So they'd have to get through a raw hit like that right there. But Net Smash is not going to kill at like that all the way up the other side of the stage. And like that's the problem, because, well, you need these kills. And the problem is, these characters can kill, but Pit has some struggles, especially, and Mega Man's going to have some struggles if he's limited in his movesets, which Kiger is absolutely going to be limited. He can use pellets, they aren't just disappearing from the game plan, but it's just like, it's not there, and Up Smash just does not hit the way Kai wants to, and down B just completely nullifies it, and Up Smash way too slow to punish that. Some gameplay concerns on this end. They are both at high percent on this end. I think we saw the Up Smash come out. Beakert is very aggressive with these kill options, and Kiger, I believe, is more reserved, more smart with his kill options, but he's playing a character that is going to be tricky to get that. And that's not to say that Beakert isn't playing smart. That's just to say it's like, I believe there's more consideration and more hesitation with Kiger's kill options. But yeah, he's kind of struggling at the moment. The stock differential might be getting to him because he lost out 50%. And given how it's a random ditto, that actually is a pretty solid deal because, again, these are going to be kind of grindy games to my knowledge. I mean, that's just what it looks like. So to lose the stock early and to lose 50% could be the deal breaker in an early start of the game. Yeah, another up smash coming out from B-Kurtz. He's loving to start. He's loving to pull that button out, and these down airs, he's dropped so many down airs, and none of them have worked, and the ledge trap is just kind of completely missed out as a result. The side B not going to work out, and I saw the Felix just completely fumble the reflection property of him, just bouncing off all outside the character. Yeah. But yeah, finally the first stock being taken off Kiger with Nuff Smash, because just B-Kurtz being so reckless, and at that end you kind of have to get the code. Up smash not working again. He is really using that up smash, but I think like you're kind of limiting themselves on their options, not because they don't know the other options, but because they don't know how to abuse them. So it's just kind of like they go with what they're comfortable with, and whatever works, you know, you just go with, and you just make things happen. And yeah, oh, by the way, Kiger is pulling this back pretty hard, actually. He's now an even game. So he has absolutely, yeah, he had a deficit, and B-Kurtz's recklessness has caught up to bite him again. The down air, not going to connect on that run through. The neutral airs have been very good for B-Kurtz, though. I think most of them have at least done something to Kiger's shield, and it leads to a kill with the S-Smash. And we have 3 minutes on the clock, plenty of time for both of them to get stuff done. I don't think this is going to go time A. Yeah, the S-Smash not going to work again. And I think, again, only 97%. I know that sounds kind of high, but given how both of these two are playing, it's going to be a while, I believe, before Kiger actually gets a proper kill off the back of Mega Man's options. And these pin multi-hits are giving him some trouble, too. And oh, not going to kill the S-Smash, more about range and power. Check the down air, not going to work, too slow. The back air not going to catch a jump at either. He just, oh, that is rough. He just ran from one corner to the other and just gets hit as a result. Down smash not going to work at all. Up smash not going to work. Yeah, he's kind of having this game fall away from him a bit, and that's the final end, the final destination to all that happening is a B-Kurtz win. Just a poor character pick off of Kiger's random. A better one by B-Kurtz, and partially that's why he won, but I would also say he got much more comfortable with his character choices. He got much more comfortable with reading Kiger's options, and he was just able to definitely stretch and do his work by the end of the game. But on final destination, Ken, which by the way, that's a character that Kiger actually plays, so expect it to be a Kiger win unless we see some really solid Sephiroth play out of B-Kurtz. A double grab, but the dash attack's not going to hit on the second attempt. After here, the S-Smash, these air dodges are actually pretty prominent off Kiger, even if he's playing a character he's more familiar with. Yeah, these air dodges are going to be, I guess, seemingly just a part of his gameplay no matter who he plays. And B-Kurtz is pretty well averse to counteracting that. You see again, but that time is solid, getting past the up smash. You see the two orbs floating around, getting past it with the ledge. Check that shield. Yup, ooh, that's very laggy, but only getting him with late dash attack. It should have been at least shield pressure, but he fumbled the follow-up after Kai's mess up. The orbs, air dodge again. He is abusing invincibility. You saw that spot dodge, air dodge, everything all around, and he is gonna get the kill off the wake up DP. Just a little jab, close range scrap, hitting him with the fire blast. The up smash is not gonna hit the spot. And Kiger is leading this chart, but not by much. You can still definitely see a Sephiroth kill happening soon, but given that B-Kurtz is playing, I assume it'll be off either something reckless or off a mistake that Kiger made that was rather unforced. Because right now, I don't believe B-Kurtz is going to get a kill in an easy way, given how he's playing the game. And I think like he's actually playing very well right now, just like focusing on the small high hits and just waiting the situations out because, well, simply put, he's going to get the kill eventually, and he's not trying to go for moves there, just kill immediately like that. He's trying to go for something that, hey, it might kill, but shoot, if it doesn't, that's fine. But I mean, that does result in a game plan that it's like, with the character as explosive as Ken, you can't do that for too long or else you'll be on the chopping block for sure. Simple S smash for the opponents. Kind of lazy for Ken standards, if I'm going to be honest. And I did say Kiger has played this character, at least to some extent. So it's going to be definitely more of a wish that in the future you do it more. And a bit of a jab lock pressure, if you will. Not that kind of jab lock. Just staggers and everything like that. And we have a lead off Kiger, 0% to about 89 off B-Kurtz. Neither of them are getting much off. We have the one wing. That not going to be a kill. He was late on the punish, and that is going to result in about 21% Wood Brothers numbers. That should be a no. That should be a knockout, though. Yeah, he's kind of fumbling these Soryu punishes, but one of them will get it eventually. You see the fireball coming out, hitting Kiger and putting him at 49%. The Ken Schrader numbers. The Tatsu into the setups, but not really going to get much. The dash attack just coming in right in with that big old burst of energy. You see, the center stage fight is kind of not really a big deal right now. A lot of the time, they're focusing on one corner or the other. I don't believe center stage is too big of an issue, or either side, as far as their overall gameplay is going. You get the center, then immediately try to just jump out of it. The focus attack not going to work. The multi-hit jab saves B-Kurtz's possibly life. The back throw off Sephiroth coming in. That should be not a knockout. He used. Actually, up smash could have definitely not hit in that position, so I get it, but that smash is not going to kill with that spacing. Bit of a lazy punch to just throw out a fireball, and that's going to result in some damage off the shore, you confirm. And we're going to see B-Kurtz have to work just a tad harder in order to get this stock. Off the ledge, goes for the counter, and that's going to be a knockout blow. Just kind of a lazy option to get back, and Kiger wasn't anywhere near him, had no reason to attack him, so you gotta wait, and then he pounce. So it's gonna lead to a Game 3 scenario between these two players. Bit of an intermission before Game 3.
Yo! Give me a good Give me
Final match. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, that might be rough for B-Kurtz because Daisy, Peach, they're characters that could be a struggle, but also I would like to see how this goes regardless, because they still have tools that even if you don't have the technical aspects of it, you can still get some good play out of Daisy. As shown here, we have a lead starting out from B-Kurtz, but the big forward there just slapping him up. The slight miss off that S-Smash. No late back. Check the recovery. That's a weakness of Doc. I mean, yeah, that is a weakness of Doc. Most people who play this game knows that, but even with that down B, it has so much lag at the end that you can just intercept it. Yup, he goes nowhere. His air drift is so bad. He's dead right here, by the way. He's not coming back. As we set ourselves up for a second stock situation with B-Kurtz going ahead. The up smash, he rallies his head so far behind. It is so nice for hitting people that just go behind you in those situations. To backer? Yep. We have a 20% catch. I thought that was some sort of, no, it's not a foot related thing, I don't believe. But after a bit of a scramble, he just hits yes smash, electric shock, or if you will, I forget what, shoot, I almost forget what it's called. Clear. It's called Clear. No, that's what it's called. As I was just kind of trying to remember stuff, Ty had just kind of been putting buttons on the board, and he has triumphed in this overall exchange. He has kind of dominated this stock, just ramming his head all up into B-Kurtz, and that has put him in the lead. Set point. One stock to go. No specialty on the turnip. Check the jump off of Kiger. Is not going to lead into anything big. 22% is not a lot, but again, given how close these two can run, that could be the deal breaker. As I said before with game one. Turnip coming up air. I don't know what that was. We checking the forward tilt. Afterwards, the float popping the head out a little bit, but not going to get capitalized on by Kiger. The up smash not gonna hit. And it is a pretty good stock off B-Kurtz, actually. Since this last stock is going on, it's only 63%, but as I was trying to say, the compliment, it just piles on. The moment one hit comes along for B-Kurtz, it tends to pile up a lot. The disadvantage just isn't there, and the overall awareness to get out isn't fully there either. And yeah, just double up smash is going to take it as Kiger ends up winning the set 2-1 with the help of Ken and Dr. Mario over B-Kurtz. We are awaiting our next set on stream. A quick check of the bracket will be done. Well, I guess that's a confirmation. On the check of where those two are in bracket, Midnight had a DQ win on R-Truth, so R-Truth is not going to show up on this occasion. In terms of the way that those two just fought, Kiger just beat B-Kurtz, so Kiger plays the winner of Midnight and E-Tanked. From my recollection, I remember Midnight also being a Snake player. Both E-Tanked is obviously a Snake player. He's the number one seed. He's favored to win. He's pretty good at the game. But yeah, as far as Midnight goes, I believe they are also a Snake player. That's just my guess. I shall. There we go. We should get the camera. No, not that at all. Man, that's gonna take a bit, isn't it? Alright, seems that tags are not a factor as of now, so it's mostly just the waiting game as we speak to get these two set up and ready for the next set of the tournament. As for anything happening in bracket, like upset-wise or notability-wise, not really much of any.
Jackson, I need you to pull it on the comms, by the way, brother. You need to start saying a little bit more positive things. And just be spouting negative things, okay?
Noted.
You're good. Please say you're sorry to Brendan and Kai. They just told me about it. They're kind of upset about it. They want you off the comms for tonight because of it.
That's I thought. Hold on a minute. We shall return to our set currently happening as E-Tank just taken a pretty heavy lead over Midnight, who are an Aegis player. Still have not gone to Pyra though at the moment, and it's a very quick stock off the back of the depth tilt. The grenade, 30% off, that is a lot. That's the thing about Snake, he just does so much damage off anything he does, and it feels so bad because I feel like a lot of the stuff that Snake does is stuff that you could have anticipated, but it kind of creates a lot of noise on the stage, and when it's cumulative, when you have so much other things to worry about, it's very, very hard to consistently avoid the kind of stuff that he sets up, and that's going to be another stock off the C4 that E-Tank has brought to Midnight. Only 33% Clip Boyer numbers as we speak. Now our backers, yeah, he's hitting them with the sleeping bag. We check how this game is going. Midnight definitely going for a more aggressive approach, just slamming out the tilts, and it's getting damage done. Don't get me wrong. Honestly, I do feel as though you want a different strategy when now the game is over. E-Tank got 3 times, but I do want to talk about something about the last strategy that Midnight was doing, because I do feel as though it's good to work on strategies that are differing from what you were trying to do. I think they were trying to just kind of run in and not do something so soon, but they were a bit more proactive in their game. So I think the idea of just go and doing something different, maybe just experiment to see how the next game will go, rather than try to force out a game one that you don't think is going to win. I like that, and I think Midnight has some good stuff to learn out of what that was. Okay, it wasn't necessarily maybe the way they would want it to be. They still got hit for grenade steps and they still lost afterwards, but I do believe there is value in just kind of maybe just going off the game plan a little bit, going off the beaten path, and just seeing what we'll be able to change up in the future. As yet, double Nikita is coming out, neither of them getting the hits. You see the C4 and just trying to avoid that hard as possible. It is a hard thing to see at times. I think in particular, if it goes in the red part of the Pokeball, it's probably at its hardest to see, because red typically has a darker... Yeah, red's typically darker in terms of its color, so a dark kind of rectangular piece like C4 is going to be just a tricky thing to locate all around. And yeah, we are definitely seeing better runs for Midnight. 100% on E-Tank, they didn't get that at all in Game 1, but an unfortunate SD off of Pyra. I believe Cyber just slams out an S-Smash. No mercy for E-Tank. Takes a stock off that. Wait on the spot dodge. Pretty nice stuff out there. Although I don't... It definitely strikes me as a bit odd to do that. I don't think E-Tank has spot dodge much throughout this game, but I do still like to wait maybe to pop the grenade out, or just if Snake wants to go greedy with that attack, you avoid it. If they roll, you still are able to do it. It's a solid jump option. I'd say even if E-Tank didn't spot dodge, you still have some routes to go that can lead to your advantage. Sticky, and yep, you get blown up. The crouch not going to work out. The smash is just going to lead to an up tilt. Yeah, that is kind of a hard thing for someone like E-Tank to miss. It's going to be the end of the set. And as I said earlier in Game 1, just change the strategy overall with how Midnight was trying to play the game. It did lead to a stock being taken. It did lead to overall better results. And I think that is important to think about for the future. If there's a game that is going horribly, you can possibly try to experiment and see what can happen for the next game onwards, which can help translate to a potential winning formula in the future. As far as brackets going, OP is fighting OP in losers. That is of note for sure. Otherwise, nothing in terms of upsets or nothing really noteworthy.
E-Tank to set up 3.
We shall await our next stream set.
Make it go good. Guys, is this Tom there?
On stream, can I get TD Baratheon?
Also, bye, Adam.
Yeah, as we'll see very soon. Baratheon is on the left for all of you. The Samus player out of Reading. Guy who... I'll put on some flowers real quick. I see him actually get quite a bit better. These last couple of symbiotes, I've seen him get results that I've been impressed with. He's beaten people that I've struggled with. It might be a result of the overall local matchups and local knowledge of who you're fighting. But regardless, it is nice to see Baratheon do the stuff that he is doing currently in the Reading area. So, as far as yeah, we'll just wait for these two to get their stuff set up at the moment. But I am quite excited to see how Baratheon works. If you all don't know, I'm Waiachi on the comms. I am a Samus player. And the Baratheon is a Dark Samus player. So there's a lot of familiarities I see and a lot of differences in how we play the characters. They're in functionality pretty much the same thing. And I hope that there is stuff that he learns from me and I learn from him. I know I learned from him, and I think from how he played, he has learned some stuff from the Samuses out of the area too. There are other Samuses, and I like to see the overall improvement coming out. Now, I have talked about Baratheon plenty. Of course, Tom, he's been a tad dormant as of late. He's coming back more as of now, but I think earlier this year, he was busy with this overall teaching, just adulting stuff. It's very cool to see him transition to his new part of his life. And I mean, I'm saying this as if he lost his touch as a Smash player, and that's not even close. He is still going to be very, very strong in the Central PA Smash scene. And I'm very excited to see how this set is going to go. Because again, it's someone that I have seen both of these players improve over so long, but Tom TD, I have seen this dude improve over when it's early post-COVID 2021. I've seen him get better as time has gone on and just surpass a lot of expectations that I've had straight up, and it's so nice to see. As far as the match is going though, he is behind. Not now that the side B is such a nice extension there. Not getting after an 8. Not getting a hit afterwards per se, but just keeping Baratheon in that sort of state, in that sort of stagger situation where he is kept close. Such a nice thing to do. A jungle saber Samus. This can be tough to get out of as a resident Samus player. He has to deal with the ledge trap though, and Tom TD is not quite getting the job done, getting forward air for his troubles. Losing the charge, getting off the ledge trap. The full hop nair is such a big hitbox, and I think Baratheon's struggling with it as the start of the set, and he will have to adapt to it as the set goes on. You see that these full hops are giving him some trouble. Forwarders, though, are pretty nicely done, and we have an even run off this, and a nice up tilt. The bomb caught the up B, and Baratheon is ahead of TD. A get up attack to beat out a tech option. Now, TD usually does a down smash in those situations, but it sometimes doesn't work, since Samus can bounce on no tech, which can make down smash miss, so the timing might have to be different for those situations. So that might be why he didn't just go for the down smash like he usually does. the follow-up off that up air. Not going to get anything off it, but it does put Tom in kind of an awkward position. Still going to get the ledge trap, though. What's it going to lead to? It's just going to lead to some shield pressure. The charge shot hits, though. Almost got the jab on that other small baby charge shot. I would have liked to see that and seeing what he could have gotten, but it just did not go to fruition. And the forward air is not really even going to come close to killing. It does resume the ledge trap, though, just in a different part of the stage. Yeah, I think these full hops, he was emphasizing these full hops so hard that he was snuck under by Baratheon, and he is struggling just a tad in this early portion. The up tilt does get it done, and I've seen TD get plenty of kills off of one straight hit. Not necessarily 0 to death, but just situations where he just puts you in a blender and is kind of tough to get out of when he is just in a certain headspace. I'm not sure he's in it right now because I don't think I've fully seen it. The ledge trapping isn't quite there yet, but I think like as the set goes on, he does tend to be more into it as in like where his best is. And if Baratheon wants to like go for a more campy playstyle, that is going to be a tricky thing for him to have to adapt to, because he will only have to deal with a better TD as time goes on, and he'll have to just match that by being a better Baratheon. The counter! I love that. Just covering so much of what Samus does. This Zaire couldn't have worked there because, yeah, Zaire, the way Zaire works, you gotta like hang on for a bit and you're still gonna be vulnerable to the spots you were gonna be if you didn't Zaire. So it's so risky to do that kind of stuff and you want to up E, but you just get countered there instead. And now TD, I was acting like he was struggling, and now he's gotten this down pretty patently. He's gotten 60 off Baratheon, and he has not gotten the second stock taken down yet. The aggressive approach, but not going to get up beat on that first attempt. The second attempt, yes, but it's not going to kill. Kind of odd ledge trap from Baratheon, not taking the opportunity early on to capitalize on top TD, having to go off stage the way he did. And that is going to lead to some percent being taken by the Samus player. See the bombs, 1, 2, up tilt, 3. 3 strikes are out, and that's going to be a final stock situation now for Baratheon. And nice game to see out here. And, I like that space. Yeah, general space control is pretty nice, just staying under the platforms. Just not even throwing at anything, just the threatening of stuff works very nicely. These up airs, what's going to lead to? The up tilt's not going to quite get it done. The full charge shot, probably not intentional, and just a waiting game at the moment. We just wait as we speak. Yep, the down air is going to get Baratheon into a state of ledge trap with the S-Smash. Just kind of greedy there, and that's going to lead to a scenario where you could see Baratheon get the job done, where if that hit, it would have just been the end of the game. We might have been in game 2 already. The down tilt here. Watch the tech changes. You saw that the down smash, possibly a bit late too, trying to get that missed tech, but Baratheon not biting and actually does get the tech roll away, and that is not going to be something that down tilt hits. The side B is not going to get the job done either, and this is pretty much a last hit game for now, for game 1. You check that charge shot, so threatening. The forward air, not the up air, which would have killed, but I don't think it would have hit in that position either. It's just rough when you can't accept the situations where, oh yeah, it would have killed, but you just have to settle for things that would just be of less damage or less kill power. Bit of a shot in the arm there for TD, but maybe a bit of a wake-up call. I don't completely believe that is the case. I do believe he was trying very hard that game, and I believe Baratheon pushed him to his limit of what he was capable of at that moment. But I do believe that both players want to step it up. Baratheon, of course, he would want to step it up. He lost the game. He wants to win the set. Tom would want to step it up. He doesn't want these things to be that close. He wants to be able to step up his game, make sure these aren't just such head sweaters. Going on Smash for game 2, I would say it's almost a universal type thing for how these characters work, because the single platform gives Samus a lot of opportunities, like camp on the center stage, really, and the small length of the stage gives a lot of opportunities to ledge trap and all that. But the small stage also gives a lot of opportunities for edge guarding for Lucina. The platform gives some level of disadvantage help that Lucina could. Both these characters are not the greatest disadvantage against each other, so they would both appreciate it. But I think these characters are both going to be pretty evenly matched on the stage. This is generally an even scenario for these two, as top TD gets a strong opening. I think the first meaty opening of this game to accelerate his lead. into the hundreds, but the up tilt there early for sure. Charge shot, yeah, the charge shot definitely got the job done. That hit, just not getting the combo that Parathian definitely would have won that scenario. Yep, attempt 3 on the down tilt tech chase. He rolls away again, and that is going to be a knockout with the down smash. As I said, TD does go for those consistently. The down tilt tech chases into a down smash. If you don't tech, he sometimes goes for forward smash. The down throw, what's the follow up? Ooh, nice tech. I like that. The charge shot, not going to get anything initially. The baby is not going to get anything either. Some nice air drift out of TD to avoid those aerials that Parathian was throwing out. The side B mix-ups off the full hop. Again, these full hops are pretty prominent out of TD, and just the wake up, not quite a wake up TP, that's up B, but definitely a wake up option. Forward smash, just popping that out, just catching TD off guard and getting to stock. Yeah, it's all the sword disjoints or some sword disjoints are just in general pretty good against charge shot. You can just catch that and just eat it up. And I mean, TD, I think we know how to do that at this point. He's been around the block quite a while at this rate. Being around since 2021 has its perks. The Zaire got body blocked by TD, so I have to explain what that happens. So Samus Zaire is essentially like a grab box for whenever you hit the stage. But if a person is right there, say like Lucina, it didn't work right there because he was below, not like towards or above and whatnot. If you're in that like general, like very close grab box in the ledge, if you're blocking that, the Zaire will not be a grab, and it will instead be an attack, since it as a grab and it as an attack are two different things for Samus. So that's why I say you get body blocked if you have a Zaire try to hit the ledge, but you just have it as an attack instead. As I was speaking, nope. It is a bit of a frame trap though, and that's going to lead to a nice overall scenario where TD just gets him up, cleans him up with F smash. And of course, as I was speaking, as I was just rambling a little bit, Tom was just running him over. Nice scenario, just see these guys out, just getting everything they need, and it is going to be a TD win. He'll go on to the next round. Parathian will have to set up for the losers bracket. I do expect some nice things out of him though. So there might be a possibility we see Parathian again. Up next we have Omar and Crouton. Both of them is winners round 2. Everyone has at least defeated one person in the bracket by now. Omar, yeah, we love him out here in central Pennsylvania. He's been around so long. He's actually like straight up a central PA legend at this point. He's been around since Smash 4, way before a lot of the people here, I would argue. And his gameplay, in the both best and worst ways, I think is very indicative of how this. I think I might have done a bad choice of words there, but we love Omar here. I think it's best to just leave it at that. And Crouton, of course, has been a Lodomac that's been in the Reading scene for a while, going to these events more frequently out of Reading and into Millersville, showing what he's capable of. Gotten some rather nice results as of late. It is going to be Lodomac, which Lodomac Cloud, I think it's going to be of interest because the overall approach game Lodomac has. Cloud is an aerial-based character, but with how Lodomac works, I feel as though it might be troublesome to throw out such aerials when Cloud can be kind of scary as a 2-frame character because he is one of the characters that does not snap the ledge. So I would expect Lodomac to be able to get some hefty 2-frames in this set. So I would expect to see at least one down smash kill from Crouton this set. Just kind of rolling out smash attacks here. You also have to worry about that shield a lot on both sides, as Lodomac does have that shield breaker with the forward smash. And for Cloud, the shield game is such a big part of his game plan because you have to deal with the shield a certain way or else it just does not work out for you. You just get shielded down for free. And as of now, it's going to be Omar's lead, taking it with a deep edge guard, although Lodomac could not do a whole lot in that scenario. You just saw the air dodge and the side B, which just got beaten out straight up. The up B got baited out pretty bad too. The up B again, finishing touch. That is going to be a knockout. And Omar is having a big lead right now. 3 stocks to 1. The up B, is that killing? It is! Alrighty then. The first stock went, and then the second and third stock just disappeared. I feel like I just watched a magic show. It's wild. And of course, Crouton definitely could bring us back. I think, like, you can have your fluke games and things just go wrong, and then you just bring it all the way. You sometimes just have those scenarios where you're just fighting someone that it feels like everything's going wrong for you. So I would never count Crouton out, never in a million years. But just that game, I'm shocked. Like, I am shocked at how fast those second and third stocks went. It wasn't even off stage play. It was just kind of ledge scenarios and just overall out neutral into baiting. These aerial games out here for Cloud. Nice. The up tilt is perfectly spaced out, but not going to lead into a whole lot out of Omar. Yeah, just the forward air gets parried, gets down smashed. This is kind of a percent where Little Mac can't do a whole lot without KO punch. This could be a tricky part, but he mistimes the down smash and is not able to get the early stock. Cross slash is going to get him out of here, but not out of KO punch, and that is going to be of a tricky scenario. He tries to do, I believe, the kangaroo punch or something, gazelle punch, I believe it's called, but it does not work. He just kind of takes himself out as a result. He is still in this game though, although Omar's putting on the pressure pretty hard. I don't think Omar's given much of an opportunity to just like stop. He is just kind of always going in, always threatening something, no matter what. I think that might be hurting Crouton's game because that down smash, I love that to pieces, but he does not get the kill off it. Yeah, KO punch is not even that great to use here because you wouldn't want to use KO punch when your opponent's at 90. You want to use it when your opponent's at 30. So he saves it for this round, but the blade beam cuts it out, just gets rid of it, and that's going to have to be a reset, assuming Little Mac will even live to this point. And I think there was a contemplation for Omar on some of those empty hops to just outright go for grab, because I don't think he's gone for grab yet. But as you can see, that could be a prospect that Omar will just have to do in the future. Yep, right there. Because, again, I talked about the shield game of Cloud. If you can't mix up a shield game well, you're just not going to be able to get the pressure that you probably should be able to with such a character like Cloud. And he is actually, Omar just kind of threw himself off stage here. The cross touch did not work out. And he got reversaled, but the up smash is going to get him back. It is the last stock scenario, and it's completely even. Clean slate. Ooh, the second hit of Epto. Yeah, Crouton is piling on the damage to Little Mac. Cloud recovery is going to save him out. This could be a knockout, but Omar kind of dash attacked early. Not going to get the edge guard. He definitely would have won. And the down smash. Remember what I said about snapping recoveries. Remember what I said about down smash taking stocks. It mattered right there. And that is going to be 1-1 Omar Crouton. Game 3 awaits. I would say Omar's edge guard, he definitely wanted to go for some early callouts on that end. So Crouton is something that Omar wasn't aware of, or not aware of necessarily. He was definitely aware that could happen, but he just didn't hit the right options that Crouton was piling down. And then Crouton was able to get back, and I think Omar might be kicking himself out there for a little bit because the more conservative plays are not something that would have associated him with anyways on those runs, but just if that were to be the case, I believe that edge guards would have been more possible. Just in general, just waiting for Crouton to do his stuff rather than just like call-outs. These call-outs are working to an extent, I'd say, but when they don't work, they tend to be very obvious when they don't work. It's a risk-reward cycle, if you will. I think forward air would have worked there, but I think it just started out too late and just could not get the job done. These cross dashes, I think they're very nice. They're solid, big hitbox, and just stay on the ground, able to stop Little Mac from doing his thing. Yeah, that's not going to stop the KO punch, though. That's going to be still a scary prospect for Omar to have to deal with. That does do it. The down tilt KO punch, and it is going to be Crouton leading the charts on this Pokemon Stadium 2 Game 3. That's some movement that only got an up E out of it. I was almost gonna be so happy about what that movement was because he was avoiding Crouton stuff so well, but Omar was not able to get what he wanted out of that, which almost certainly would have been a kill. The cross slash, yes, but does he? No, he does not die. Honestly, I'm so worried whenever Cloud does that, because for some reason I always just going to assume that they die doing that. Maybe I need to learn this game. In any case, up air is not going to get the job done, but the back air is going to kind of force Crouton to be taking a defensive position. Now, finishing touch is not going to come out. Neither is any of the limits. Is the limit coming out now? I mean, yeah, but not like... I don't think anyone would have wanted it like that. And he's going to KO punch, isn't he? Yeah. Omar just charging a down smash, and you kind of know what's going to happen. You kind of know how the movie ends. You don't even need it to be spoiled. It's already spoiled by what happened previously. You watched the season. You know what's going to happen. And Omar cleaned it up afterwards. That's peak Omar. He'll do stuff that'll just get him killed, and then he'll just make some amazing plays happen to bring it all back. It's like gambling. Straight up, just win it all, lose it all back, and then come back the next day and do the same stuff. Oh, the shield break! Wait, what's it gonna lead to? I actually don't know what this is. Wait, this is death, right? I think that's death. Yeah, straight up. Crouton wins. I kind of forgot that Little Mac neutral B was a thing. So just, that happened to just, wait, is this kill? And the moment he charged it up, I was just like, oh, wait a minute. Yep, that definitely kills. And Crouton is just gonna win that set from Omar. Just doing Omar things for better and for worse. And that is going to be a winner's quarters set. No waiting. As far as losers goes, not a ton in terms of notability. Basically, most results that you would expect out of these bracket runs are what are happening. The seeding is pretty much on the good. Next up, we are having Jax on the attack. Yeah, Sprawdy has actually recently won a symbiote. Very solidly done for him. I think that was his first symbiote, if I am correct. Possibly a bit of a hot streak. So we'll see if that can translate to a Jax win. Just waiting a bit for these two to lock in their choices. I expect the Rob and I expect the Zelda, and I don't expect anything less from their best. Jax does go for several ults during his games, so we are going to see the pink Rob on the game one, and we're going to see a Twilight Princess Zelda as usual for Sprawdy. Alright, on PS2, the Phantom start, Gyro start, Phantom wins. The dash attack, though, not getting the job. Well, he probably still put Jax in the corner. I would say it's a nice start for Sprawdy to work with, but definitely a scramble. I don't think either play. Sorry if I cracked your all eardrums, but I don't think either player has gotten anything huge off right now. Just kind of figured out how this game is starting out. And it's like a lot of these hits, they're definitely more gradual, more than anything else. And that's going to lead to scenarios in the future where you might see the same actions, but different reactions, just because it might be a different panic option. Who knows? But as I was saying that, these grab options are so much better for Rob as a character, and Jax is able to muster up every ounce of it to take a nice stock via up smash out of shield from Sprawdy. Phantom just going to get completely ignored by Jax playing Marvel 3. MODOK time, Doom time, Magneto time. You can pick any character, not any character, but you can pick plenty of characters from Marvel. Not that fake Marvel Rivals. Not real Marvel. Marvel 2. Marvel 3. Yeah. As Sprotty is able to pick up a stock with that up air. A powerhouse of a move. Gyro not leading into much off that offstage play. The Phantom is on play. The ledge is off limits for invincibility, and he gets dash attacked. As a result, the Phantom not hitting that time either. The up tilt probably not DI'd that well, but he's still able to live just because of his lower percent. Ooh, nice on that backer. Gets side B's as a result though. Yeah, these are definitely like back and forth hits, but as the state of the game is in Jax's favor, Jax would definitely prefer. I think a dash attack could have led into an up smash play, he just didn't commit, and it leads instead to a tech chase, which he does not yet. Neutral B ended up. And I think this is actually a percent where Zelda can straight up kill. Like I need to have you all understand that this is not in Jax's favor. Zelda is very capable of taking down lives at 80%, even on heavies. She has monstrous kill power, some of her confirms, and just some of her general presence that makes like even like an out of shield option like her lightning kicks so rough to deal with. But neutral air spam is going to get the job done as Jax is able to bring Sprotty to final stock first. But you saw how far that lightning extended 80. It could have absolutely killed if going on a different place. The up B is just barely got into stock there. Kind of a close call. I could see that being different with some different DI, but regardless, we are still in the last stock situation, and what happened then cannot be changed. The only thing that can be changed is the presence of Phantom catching Jax sleeping. The forward smash pushed away a little bit by a Phantom might have cost, and that up B is gonna get damaged, but only by an up tilt. Definitely a preferable situation for Sprotty, and we are back to an even. Forget even, the game's over. Okay, we got Rob out here just rolling out the side B and getting punished for it badly with the lightning kick of doom. Taking down Jax, and Sprotty is ahead in games 1-0. I don't think, Sprotty definitely just walks down. I don't think he was expecting that side B at all. But when it just popped, he came in like a lion on some fresh prey. Up air coming in, big damage, just 40 off the bat. And Rob down, so just going to eat away at that lead. That wasn't really that big. I don't consider those kind of leads that big to begin with, but the down tilt definitely minimizing that. Footstool down there. Forget footstool, just down there. Yeah. Down tilt coming in. The grab, the up tilt, still gets the up air afterwards, even though the fallout happened. Although if you have a fallout happen with Rob up tilt, you are still able to get the up air afterwards. I mean, after another up tilt, that does work, of course. Check the up air, Jax is scary. Does not happen. And ends up catching the gyro, getting the back air, forcing Sprotty to the corner, and that's going to be Jax's lead again in the game, again in the set. But will it result in the preferable outcome for Jax? Which is the Jax win, of course. Yeah, these down tilts are being very pervasive to Sprotty in terms of the game. Just Zelda is so rough in terms of competing. Like, in particular, the out of shield option that Sprotty has will, I mean, forget out of shield. It's 3 stocks to 1. The down smash does get the stock, but yeah, in particular, these close range scraps are just going horribly for Sprotty. These characters are so diametrically opposed in terms of their ability to be in the scrap. It is so hard skewed in Rob's favor. Yeah, Zelda will just have to be on the prowl more often than not, just outright avoid it rather than contest it. Platform pressure. Yup, you see the fallout still getting the up air. More damage, honestly. It is a better scenario for Rob, if anything. Back air just still working out. It's such a long-lasting move that just, even if it has slow startup, the way Rob can position afterwards, it's just fine. And this, not a knockout. No attempt at a down air. That should be a knockout. I think up air should be enough. Opt for up tilt instead. And he does get the kill confirm with the up tilt up air afterwards, catching Sprotty in disadvantage.
We both died at like 80 back.
In any case, we'll start game 3. Just rolling out with Phantom Gyro, just same stuff. I feel like they are going to start Phantom Gyro no matter what, and it's almost mutually assured destruction. Just go one way, go the other way. Whoever wins, well, it's rock, paper, scissors, buddy. Who knows? That's not RNG, but just let the game decide, not us. Forcing Jax to the corner, Spotty was trying to, but can't get much out of it. In a close range, Phantom just doesn't work out. Jax does not opt to run away, just opts to come in close range. And he is not going to be able to get hit by that Phantom that Spotty set up afterwards, just again playing Marvel 3. Yeah, the jab afterwards allows Rob to get punished by a Sprawdy aerial. Check the up air, not going to get hit by it, and he has advantage of his own because of that. Back air is not going to get punished, and that is going to lead to a grab up tilt, not into an up air, but into a bad situation that leads to, honestly, Jax almost died, but not quite. Fireball does not get the job done either. Laser, none of those lasers have been reflected, but to be fair, those are awkward positions to reflect, and I don't think you should be trying to reflect those a good majority of the time, because that is something that will leave you in an own sense of vulnerability. But yeah, we checked the Sprawl. Nice tech chase, but it just doesn't go much. Down smash is just kind of a weak option in terms of raw kill power in that end. So just Sprawdy not getting the mileage out of it that he probably would have wanted. The gyro is collected by Sprawdy, but it's being taken out off Zelda's hands right away by the swat of Jax's forward air. The dash attack, though, batters him up, and that is going to be a knockout. We have even stocks, and probably 42% is definitely workable for Zelda. She can get that damage up. She can get the kills. It's just a matter of you have to get these setups done in a way that the opponent will get hit by it, and they have to be respectful of it. And that is not something you can always do with Zelda. Something you can't just like ram her over, and there's not as much she can do about it as, I mean, some other characters potentially higher up on the tier list can. Like Rob. Rob does not get the kill. Jax had a fun with the kill confirm a little bit there. I say kill confirm, that's just a tech chase. That's not a tech chase either. We'll just say call out. He has to deal with the Phantom here, does not. The forward smash does not hit. Does hit there, though. Marvel 3 gameplay. He has to respect just a little bit. The up air wasn't going to hit anyways. The Phantom just... Remember when I said run through it? Yeah, he literally just ran through Phantom, hit the blind spot, grabbed Sprawdy, and just killed him for it. And then died at 80 from a Zelda lightning kick. We are at even scenario, last stock, last game. It's set point, people. Oh boy, we are on that green-white checkered. I mean, you see the field. It is white flag for Jax attack. It is now or never, and it is never for Jax attack. Checkered flag, Sprawdy wins it. I said in the beginning of this set that Jax had to deal with a Sprawdy that was off a symbiote win yesterday. So you have to deal with a Sprawdy that has been playing pretty hot as of late, and that is the result. A Sprawdy that is able to take matters into his own hands.
Overall people reported a set.
All right, I am on pretty late for this, but we're still gonna catch the start of Assault, a Cloud player out of the Reading area. Also has an Ike, very solid player. You have to give him some, not just some, plenty of respect in order to make sure that your game will be better than his that day. He goes for the Cloud and said, understandable choice. Watch the crack shoot out of Onyx, which he does against me, but I guess there we go. Hey, you'll get one eventually. But yeah, Onyx, he's Onyx. He's good at the game. If you're from Central PA, you know how Onyx is as a player. If you're from Tri-State, you know how he is with his Zomba victory. If you're from around the country, you might know him from his Mutates taking the last hit even. Okay, he's been on the spotlight a bit. But let's see how at the local level, he's gotten some stuff done, like beating Assault right now. Got him at kill percent, though, of course, this could all change. It is still very early. A nice up B to catch that power dunk. The jabs have not reversed in time for the stock to be taken yet. Check the potential edge guard. Kind of whips the blade beam early. Just doesn't get it the way it could have. The down, nope, nothing. Honestly, I would have downed it there and I would have gotten killed, let's be real. We got the chow. Nope. The wake up DP, not going to work this time. Doesn't do it again. He does it again. Yup, he does it again, and it connects. Yes, match. Oh, he was definitely looking for a panic roll there. That is a scrub killer for sure. Up air, not going to really lead to much, and Onyx is starting to bring the damage on. Yeah, you saw that off the platform, you can potentially get some kills with an aerial to dare, and especially against Cloud, that could be disastrous. Yeah, he's kind of scrim. He is, dude, if he was on a basketball court, those sneakers would be out here screeching the entire plane, and he just buried Assault there with that power geyser, bringing this to a 3-1. Hey, we got 3-1. Maybe he can bring it back. It's the game 7. Game 5, I suppose it's 2-3. I don't know what this logic is, but we got to have some logic on Assault's side because he's behind and Onyx is on the prowl. Of course, Assault, he's bringing it back nicely. Oh, blade beam. Honestly, there's a non-zero chance I thought that was safe. Did not quite get the safe result, though. He still got punished for it. And just powers through it with the side B off of what Onyx has to offer with Assault's options. And yeah, I'd say it's not. I'd say I wouldn't say it's a scramble per se. It's a scrap, and I would say that there is. Yeah, there is a sense of, I guess, panicky options coming out from like scrap scenarios, but I would also say that because you can't really react to much, you have to like almost react in instinct, if you will. And so like options that may seem weird or unwieldy is kind of a result of a natural state of the game, I would argue, and I believe it's a thing that exists in most fighting games in general. Like if you watch, there's a channel out there called Low Level Guilty Gear. It is really, really good to watch, I think, for just understanding like the mentality of players at that level. Because it's either like they'll only really want to do special moves because they look cool, which in Guilty Gear they definitely do, or they just press stuff hoping it'll work, and whether it works or not, it's just like, well, we'll see. We are seeing a switch to the Ike for game 2, as Onyx was able to take game 1 away pretty vigorously. I do want to see how the Ike does, because I do believe the Ike it might be more practiced, honestly. I have struggled more against the Ike than the Cloud, although that might be a matchup experience thing, and Onyx is not doing any worse per wear at the start of this game. Oh yeah, Ike does have that meaty sword play that Onyx was carrying around against the Cloud as well for game 1, so that aspect of the play will remain the same. Some nice extensions out. Double forward air is not going to lead into a kill. Does lead into at least a ledge trap, though. Kind of gets reversaled. And now it's Asalt's turn. Gets the forwarder off the air dodge. Check the neutral B, and it does not hit the Shark off that up B rising tackle. It's going to get the job done in saving Onyx from certain doom. Just the raw grab. Puts him. Yeah, I want to know. Actually, that's a terrible punt if you're actually trying to do it in football, but I like it as a punt. It's like and the roll around kick for the back throw. Ike really loves to kick for his throws, doesn't he? The backers are a threat. The power geyser is pummeled out. I am pummeled out, if you will. And we saw that just after that you saw the Buster Wolf, and it just takes him down, rolls him out, and brings it to an even game because Assault got the kill right back. Well, you see, dude, Terry can just pull out so much damage. I guess late meta ultimate, you have so many characters pulling out just huge damage combos because at this point in the metagame, it's less of a quirk or like just a idea that a player has and more of a necessity that you have to like understand your high damage routes with your characters in order to stay competing versus the increasingly hostile environment of better players and a better character roster as more tech gets involved through the invincibility of Rising Tackle just outright beats the side B. Not gonna get the stock though, not doing it for round 2, just goes high instead, but he does get the Rising Tackle another way off the jab confirm, and that's gonna be a knockout. The up throw, again, another kick. Ike loves kicks. Wait, that's not a kick. That's like a shoot toss, kind of. The dash attack is going to get very much punished. And the platform tech chase the Onyx is capable of is pretty solid, I would say. He can get a lot of damage off him. You see the ledge trap here. Does kind of get denied for it, but just kind of a trade and blows. And that is still totally fine for a character as burly as Ike, who could absolutely live to tail the tail. Just, yeah, if you do power dunk there, you're kind of in an awkward spot where even if you got him off stage, you kind of got yourself off stage and it's another scrap. It's awkward. Just spacing out with the jab is very nicely seen. Is it gonna be a panic? Not a panic option, but a go beater option off the ledge. Onyx sometimes likes to do that. Yep, the up B beats out that power wave, but does not get the kill. And it's a bit awkward for Ike to roll out at that end of the stage. He's very, very slow, but the up tilt packs him down, and it's just going to be a one-stop shop for Onyx's win as he is able to get the down B, but not necessarily just yet. He has to still pull out this game as it does not kill. Remember what I said, Ike is heavy, Ike can take a lot of abuse, and this might be to Onyx's detriment. He could be down to here. Yes, he is. A absolutely vicious exchange at that last hour. For his last breath, Ike comes down and proceeds to slay the dragon, and he heads over to game 3, taking on Onyx face to face. Just, yeah, the thing is about that exchange is not even stuff that it's like a hard, it's not even something that's necessarily that hard of a call out. It's just getting these neutral wins that translates to advantage, and then getting that loaded dice and just pulling on the gas and never stopping, never putting on the brakes until your opponent is absolutely trashed and in the water. And I mean, that is really good execution out by Assault. We started this game out pretty solidly, I'd say, for Onyx. 54 on the board, Ty Gibbs numbers, if you will. Tried to put a reset, but I think he might have wanted him to stay on the platform, but just could not get that scenario to happen. The Nair is going to lead into just an up tilt, nothing big in this percent. The parry, but he kind of crossed himself up on the jabs, just couldn't get really much of anything out of that, really. the bigger hitboxes of Ike, though. I think that is one aspect of this matchup that could be of trouble. The bigger hitboxes of Ike does. Oh no, the side. Oh no! Oh, a tremendous flop in terms of execution on both sides. Onyx side B, definitely an aggressive call-out move, but just could not get the job done. But much worse is that Assault up B, and now he has to claw his way back up. But we literally just saw him do that the game before. It is not even close to over yet. Yeah, I see. He is kind of getting railed down a little bit, just kind of swarmed by Onyx, though. And on the second stock, we'll have to see some genuine talent come out in order to see a win out of Assault and bringing him in to the winner's side of semifinals. He does. Yeah, I'm about to say that is a potential shield break setup, but he rolls out of it, and that is going to lead to a lived second stock. And dash attack beating out the go meter, and it is going to be 2 stocks to 2, but Onyx is quite a few ways ahead. You check the forward there. The up jabs is not going to work. Up jabs don't exist in this game. Well, the down B does, but it does get SDI'd out of. The up B does not. It does not kill, though. Yep, the snap the ledge. The down tilt's initially not working, but just catching the drop down. Pop, pop, side B. And the parry there, just making things from bad to worse off the grab. Doesn't get it right the first time, but on the second time gets a bit better. And Onyx is able to get up to 30%, and it is not getting any better for Assault. He is getting kind of rattled. I think he's very rattled right now, just having to deal with just close range, with just overall poor frame data that Ike has, trying to bring his way back to a place where he doesn't get camped, but he has the range advantage, where that can be truly shined, and just it is so tricky to truly get that off the back. Up throw forward air. Very standard stuff from Mike. The backer is going to work there. He kind of has to get this edge guard, I believe, or not his edge guard, but he has to get this advantage state done right in order to have a shot at winning this set. Back throw there. And remember what I said, he might have just lost an opportunity. As I spoke, the dash attack does work, but unless we see a miracle happen, it is going to be such a tough road ahead for Assault. The side B just popping him with the quick draw. The grab, a reverse one. This advantage is going solidly, but you're going to need more than 30% in order to clean up. Onyx just kind of landing up in there. And up B is going to get the landing up. He's not going to get the follow-up, though, and that's going to continue the ledge trap, and it's going to be his demise as Assault just could not claw back a second miracle, and Onyx is able to take it 2-1 to head to winners semis. Oof. Definitely a set of options there that just, it can be scary to watch because you're just so aware of what both these characters are capable of doing each year. And as Onyx, it's just doing one thing over the other, and he is or is not getting the job done. Oof. Just impressive. I'll just say that. Impressive on both sides, but Onyx was just, I think those early leads were just too much for Assault to work with, because like I think if those second stocks were of more even standards, it likely would have been his set outright, but just since that was not the case, it unfortunately on his side was a shutout. 2-1, Onyx wins. And as for losers bracket, a quick rundown if anything is of note. Moneymaker X beat Nuggy. I'm impressed. Good job, man.
He finally got Bitcoin money, and now he's like, oh my god. I had to buy a new controller because there were like 3 dead zones on my stick. And I was like, that's great. So that's what I was dealing with.
Nothing else here. And by the way, I said that E-Tanked fighting Spig. I am entirely wrong. It is actually TD. So, color me a fool and a half. I shall wait just a tad for them to set things up. We have talked about TD here. Spig, he's the Olimar Mario player. He could possibly play either side. Just, I would say he's one of those players that you have to prepare for on multiple ends of the spectrum. Because he can definitely get in his own head. He can definitely be a very emotional player. But that can also lead the other way around, where he is such a scary player when things are going right for him. And if you are prepared for the Mario but not the Olimar, he can just pop that out like he is literally right now and just clock you. Just take you down to school on the street, and you'll just never see him again on the dirt and cheat. Dirty deeds. But as we are heading into this set, he can also just pop out the Mario if you're trying to like deal with the Olimar, other way around, stuff like that. But it is still going to be best of 3. Last best of 3 set of winner's side. All sets from winner's side from here on out are going to be best of 5. We're starting at the Olimar Coast, the red, yellow, blue lineup. Starting with the grab, but does not get anything off it. Second attempt at the grab, only gets a forward air. Off with the blue Pikmin, probably like the weakest of the ones he had. And TD is trying to come in on him pretty aggressively. Like, he's just not getting the lineup right now. The purple Pikmin was out, but it just was not effective when he wanted to be in the short hop. Beats out the purple Pikmin toss. He has, one purple on his side right now. He probably would want 2 in order to deal with something like a sword like Lucina is capable of, or potentially something that flies far, like, again, a white or potentially even a yellow with how it works. He does have 1, though, and that might be more than enough to take down this lead that is brought by TD ever so slightly. Because, sitting in one spot, that is so powerful. Straight up, just sitting in one spot, not trying to move, not trying to like give yourself lag by doing that sort of thing, and just waiting for the opponent to mess up. That is such a powerful thing to do if they are expecting mobility out of you, if they're expecting you to abuse the game's faster movements than other traditional FGCs, fighting game communities, if you will. And we have, possibly as a result of that, just as a byproduct of that, he was able to get back into neutral, not die, and able to take the first stock. And he is leading 36%. The tech chase, he air dodges instead of attacks, and that messes up TD's timing. And he is getting up air pretty badly right now, off the 60, off the backboard. Check that neutral air, though, is going to lead to nothing but an up tilt. A knockout for TD, the first one of the set. Just he has to rally, though. The blue Pikmin's on him. He got him off nicely. The yellow Pikmin's on the... Yeah, that feels like Olimar so much. You get the Pikmin off you. He picks one up. He gets one back on you. He get it off. He just slams the Pikmin down on you, and you get hit by it. Dude, it feels like such a rinse repeat process, and the longer it goes, the more frustrating it gets. The yellow one, TD without a jump, and actually does die to that. The downer is going to spike him outright. And we are going to see Tom have to come back from an outright 1-stock deficit. And one of those, Olimar is a glass cannon. He does die early, and especially due to Lucina's strong edge guarding game and Tom, TD, being so strong at that game in general. This is not even close to over. As we have seen plenty of times throughout this day, it is a matter, though. Oh, he did not get hit a single time that entire stock. I was talking about edge guards. I was talking about potential call-outs off stage. Nah, forget it. He just went in and dealt the damage he needed to outdo himself, really. I don't think he was anticipating it to be like that, but he was just, I guess, in the zone. Spig gets the lead back, though, with the Olimar. Last stock. He does eat it, but even with the whistle, he was still kind of in an awkward spot. He definitely would not have been in, or not want to be in, as Olimar. Yeah, this corner thing too is like Olimar just kind of has to throw Pikmin at you and hope you don't fight back. And even if you do fight back, you still can get hit by the purple or whatever, or straight aerial. But Olimar's definitely the scrambler in that area if you aren't. And that the force smash not going to hit there, though. Something about the Pikmin might have like stonewalled TD's movement and made him not go as far as he might have wanted. But the down smash there, that would Martha would have killed, because that was absolutely a tipper. And the back air is going to clean it up for the final time this game. TD, you saw just the whole stock deficit deleted, gone, and then just brought back a second time, really. He was behind ever so slightly and was just able to make it happen with the strong gameplay that Lucina has to offer. And even with the big sword, Olimar is going to be as small a character as ever, so you still have to be at least semi-precise with how you're throwing that stuff out, and TD is nothing if not precise. Game 2 awaits as the up tilt's coming out. The whistle, he was not at a high, not as high percent as last time, and he was on the edge of the platform. I think that was a better situation for him than the last time I saw that whistle come out, which was still kind of a rough situation for him. The third time, though, not ending any better for him. Purple Pikmin was the savior there. And it is an even game. I'm saying it as if this is not an even game. It is an even game. Olimar, a lot of Olimar's damage tends to come quietly. You see a lot of direct hits from a lot of other opponents. Oh, by the way, he just straight up took the stock. Definitely caught a jump, but a lot of the damage that you'll see Olimar dish out to someone is not going to be initially seen. It's going to be like you'll only really see it at like stray intervals where you can't see the percent during the game, because a lot of it comes down to just like random Pikmin tosses or just random strays off an area that doesn't seem to be doing that much in the moment, but when you're trying to fight these elongated battles, it does matter a whole lot. Oof. And yeah, we see the neutral air struggling to hit Olimar. He's just such a small character, and Lucina's back hit of neutral air does go right over Olimar with how it's angled. That nair is not just, yeah, it's angled at like a slight downward angle, which is nice on the front side, but bad on the back side. It's one of those moves that is more precise than it looks. The backer is not going to work initially and does not get the follow-up, and he does get it by the purple. Just a lot went wrong there. Oh, the stagger on that up smash. You saw that's like so many times that you want to shield something, you just shield and stop immediately. So you just shield and stop the shield and then call it a day. But that stagger is so strong at just activating that parry window to be gone, and then you just get the stock. Even though that was completely reactable, that was completely obvious. If you are someone watching, if you are someone playing, it's a completely different story. Often just like hold that, the parry on the shield breaker, a swag move, if you will. But he is about a stock ahead, not with the Pikmin lineup he would have liked, though. That I hope that doesn't kill you without like 60. He does recover high, just gets away with it pretty nicely. Yeah, he was watching out for that nair because it could absolutely happen again. That is one of those moves that will work at pretty much a lot of percent, really. And he barely lives to that back and probably would not live this edge guard. No, he does not. 60% roughly on TD's part, as Spig is trying to get his game up. This could be an issue, though. Not quite as much as I thought it could have been. Olimar was still staying close to the stage, so TD could not get his edge guard game up to snuff. Yeah, try for the anti-air. Just could not get it to work, though. He was too far away. And you see, this is the game that Olimar would like you to have. This far-away game where Pikmin are more of a threat than your own sword. And this is where Spig can really flex his muscle with the character he chose on the select screen. And he has two purples now. What an excellent lineup for him to finish off this game should he get that final blow. Down smash, tries it again. The shield breaker, he is so happy he didn't shield the right there. I guarantee it. Now, double purple coming out. This shield is loosened, and he has two purples again. Those purples are monsters. They're little demons. Oh, the strays toss is not going to get the job done initially, but it will not do it still. He has to work just a little bit harder. The double down, so the down smash not going to get the stock, so he is an edge guard away, but the purple saves him. He has one more shot to make this work, and he has a blue, he has a throw, he has a purple, he has kills every which way. Up throw takes it. That was... The lineup literally cannot be lucky. It's in set order every time, but I can't help but feel that he is feeling lucky after that when he has a purple and a blue on the deck. Just everything is going to work for you. With the purples, you don't really have the killing grabs. With the blue, you don't really have the killing attacks. But with both of them, you're unstoppable when it comes to the kills. Game 3 is on the horizon as we see no changes in character. I should have mentioned it, by the way, but these are swapped. TD is the man on the right, and Spig is the man on the left. We are going to small battlefield to end this set off. Is that a purple? Yes, it is. I mean, I was about to say, obviously it's a purple, but I was like just wondering for a second if it was two purples. It is not, and we're back to the red. And yeah, I think it's so strong as well. The Olimar dashback in the purple toss is such a strong tool to beat jumping approaches that you'll see it a lot. I think for most matchups that Olimar really has, because it's so effective. Just, it's such, purple Pikmin are so rough in terms of the priority. They have a lot to work with. Their big hitboxes are essentially just projectiles at that moment. And just, it is so good for that angle. That is a not great angle for TD to work with, but he's able to recover from it, and he is able to get the edge guard back if he is able to make it work. Not quite done yet on the edge guard. I just said that. The down air, we're still not done. The back air waits, does not get the job done. Up air does not get the job done because that was up B, but that didn't get the job done either. It is 140 to 140 apiece. This first stock, this up throw could do it. Yes, it does. And we basically have a Tom TD on his last legs, first stock, versus a Spig on fresh legs, second stock. 13% though, that's not much, but again, it hurts if you're Spig because you are so close to getting it done, and you do not want any extra damage being put onto you in this time of need. Oh, that was a horrible air dodge. Yeah, it just runs into TD, and that is going to have him eat some damage and a ledge trap, which could be way worse for Ware. Because again, Olimar struggles in the corner badly, and his lineup is not great either. He has 2 reds, and he max rage S-Match almost killed, and he is going to get edge guarded if he does not be careful. He has to get some sort of kill here, but he has no purple or blue. He has to get this in a more honest way than he would have absolutely liked, and he finally missed the attack, and that is going to not be a dead Olimar now. It is 205% on TD. It is a dead man walking. And he is going all over Spig, just barreling down, and that is just a dejected Spig taking this over. On the cam, TD wins out destructive game 3. Just never was able to die to whatever was being brought, shielded so well, and just was able to make things happen, break down the mental state, and just, he did it. Great stuff on both sides, of course, but the winner is TD, as was shown. Just again, that Lucina first stock, dead woman walking. As far as Woodchuck Man beat Delirium in losers bracket, by the way, before we start this set, I shall update on how losers bracket is going before we start winner side top 8, which is what it looks like is happening, which will be Onyx and Sprite. Beforehand, Assault is currently fighting Parathion, who beat Asian Glow and Tipperman. And Jack's Attack just beat Omar 2-1, who beat Kiger and the Weevil. So that is going to be Jax in top 8. Crouton is going to fight Woodchuck Man now, who just beat Delirium, as said earlier. And as we just saw, Spig is going to fight Ignitus Jr., who just beat Lucas. So that is your state of the bracket for top 8 qualifiers from the loser side.
Then I have a Spig, which is Ignitus Jr. on the open side.
We are seeing the Fox coming out for this instead of the Terry to combat the Zelda that Sprody has brought to the table, doing a solid job to start. And as speaking of which, solid job to start, we should get the guys right on the board. Sprody is going to be on the right here, and Onyx is going to be on the left in terms of player camps. Again, this is winner's semis, so it will be best of 5. So keep that in mind for future sets, and all loser sets from here on out will also be best of 5. Checking the Phantom here. Is not going to be affected by Onyx just running away into an up smash for a quick kill. That is going to start our game. And yeah, just running fast like that, still, that's an interesting strategy, I would say. Running out of the Phantom's range and then into it again to make sure Zelda doesn't get anything off it if you are going to hit it, and if you don't get hit by it, it just gives Zelda her own barrier to work against. I like it. Onyx with the pressure on the platforms dies to it though. He was at like 80 and up air just blasting him apart. The attack chase off that up to an up air. I was expecting the back air, but up there does work too. The platform pressure is not completely there. I was gonna say that just running away from the platforms is Sprotty just popping the Phantom, and just Onyx was not having any of it. Yeah, these close range Phantoms, it's such a gamble because it's almost like a game of chicken. Because it's just like if you blink, you could get hit, but if you don't blink, you can get a fully faced Phantom on you, and then Zelda has it set up. It's actual game theory. And speaking of game theory, that up smash put him on the skyrocket top to the platform of destruction. How that is game theory? Well, game theory, you want to bring your opponents to the brink of destruction and then smash them past it. So that is the Sprotty way of doing that. Except it's not Sprotty, it's Onyx. It's Onyx through the up smash. The Fox is working pretty solid. Yeah, the Onyx box secondary. Ooh, nice. But the Onyx box secondary is something that you will see for general Redding opponents. It's not really like a matchup thing. It is sometimes, but truthfully, you'll see it more often for local area opponents like Sprotty and E-Tanks. Nice whip punch. Yeah, it seems really nice to whip punch Zelda as Fox. Just have so much mobility, and the Nair is not going to hit right there, but you just see like there's so much on the table that Fox can just do, and Zelda, her moves are pretty precise when it comes to the actual killing part. Whoa. I actually don't know like if that was SDI-able or if like Onyx did the right. I'm sorry, I don't have sound or anything like that, so that just felt like a fly being swatted to the ground by Fox. And yeah, these whip punches from Fox are nice, but of course you have to worry about these early kills that Zelda is capable of. I was talking about like, oh yeah, Rob can be dead at 80. It's Fox, he can die earlier than that. But it's going to be a win out of Onyx. Just kind of a jab holdout. Sprotty not able to get the punish. Up smash retaliation. And that's going to end game 1. And yeah, we start game 2 on small battlefield. And we're going to see 27% Paul Menard numbers. And he recently won Grand Slam championship. So we're going to see Sprotty try winning his own championships in this Millersville Weekly number 12. He is very behind, though, starting off. And that's going to be another whip punch. I mean, I don't even think I should count these whip punches anymore. It's Fox Zelda. You'll see that often. So just listing them out, I feel it's going to be redundant at the end of the day if I just keep doing it. You'll just have to get the notable ones. Yeah, yes, there we go. The 2-frame into the Phantom alley-oop. And Sprotty opens up a lead, and the smash just kind of a greedy option from Onyx. Watching that roll, does not get it. And this could be a potential second stock, and just could not get the fireball out in time. The smash very slow. And just could not get Sprotty to pieces. That S-Smash is going to work, though. That S-Smash, I kind of a bit of a scramble scenario, just could not get the job done. The Phantom gets parried, only an F tilt, though. Kind of an awkward spot. Maybe a dash attack would have worked better. I am not fully sure. The Phantom comes out again, just batters him away. That Phantom is such a strong tool, even despite the reflect. This could be the angle is just right to avoid the down air. The Phantom other ways it does not get the job done as expected, but does give Sprotty more time to set up in the future. Because again, even when the Phantom is doing nothing, it still kind of acts like a barrier that you have to like walk towards. And even if you can, it's slower. than if you just have to walk normally. So it does give you more time by proxy. A nice advantage being brought together by Onyx, though, is making this much more even than was previously done by Sprawly's work. The up smash is not going to work out. The blind spot, for sure, off the back does nothing in Onyx's favor. But he does get the cleanup with a forward air. And not really a tech chase, it's more of a scramble situation, up air, into disadvantage and all that stuff. Phantom pops out, does not hit, and he still has Onyx in the corner, just cannot get much out of it, though. And the lightning legs are not going to sweet spot. Yeah, you have to check that though. If you're Fox in this situation, Zelda could outright kill you if you're in the middle of your combo. So you have to be very aware and just make sure that you're not going to die for doing your own damage. But the up throw is eventually going to take it out, but not before eating 75. Pop the laser, yeah, just up. You watch it out. The forward air does not get the full hop out of it, or IDJ, if you will, so it does not hit. And you just see, yeah, he just waited. I think the dash attack might have been the intention early on, but just backed off as Sprawly did the option. I would have gotten hit by dash attack, but other things do work, and I get it. If you're in an option like that, I'll let this game go by before I talk about it. It might be fast, it might be slow, who knows? Ooh, hits that down but just gets hit by it anyways. That's unsafe on hit, if you will. The Phantom jumped out just like some chump change, if you will, just a cheap approach. The down tilt not really getting the job done. F smash just making sure it's there, just making sure you're getting something on the board. The back air is getting parried, but no sweet spot on the lightning legs. No sweet spot again, and the back air is going to knock out. Onyx takes game 2. But I was going to say something about one of these interactions that was saved for the end. And I already forget. So much happens in such little time that it can't be really afforded to just miss out on overall discussion about how this overall game works. You just have so much information to be processing that it kind of has to be like immediately pop in, pop out, or else, well, it pops out and it'll never pop in. Game 3, again, we're rolling a small battlefield. Check, yep. We see these aerials coming out a lot because, well, Zelda is a character that the air dodge probably won't work out, and you won't really see a jump. The jump is potentially disastrous, so like your options are few and far between when it comes to getting out of Fox's advantage. So these aerials in general are going to be something to expect. The double up air to catch really every option. That's what he did or whatnot. The big old Zelda pivot grab. Nice. The shield is very small, and it would have broken that if that S-Smash was shielded. Luckily, it wasn't, but unluckily for Onyx, they are still down 97. Kurt Busch numbers. Again, with the championship numbers, 97 is 04. My apologies if you are watching the 2004 NASCAR season, and I just spoiled it for you. The battering with the dash attack. That is I'll call that the Beggar's Ram, where you just are trying to walk in, you might want to like spill something off the bus tub, maybe you got some butter on the table, just spilled it out for you, and messing up everyone's day. But it's a magical spill up, it's a magical bakery, and it's a magical stock being done for Sprawly right now, because this stock was just taken now, but beforehand, it was a nice stock that was living to the end. As we speak, check the down tilt. Forget the down tilt. The Phantom did all the work. Out here acting like Spidey sense. Just the jab. Just no. The stop sign jab. I don't want you coming over here. We check. Oh, nice extension on the platform for Fox. You can get some nice extensions off. I think out of every Smash game, really, Fox has some of the nicest, like cleanest platform extensions off of like his overall execution. And I think it's nice to see like how it's the same but different, if you will. Familiar colors, different sections. Up air is not going to get the job done, but it does get the job done on the attempt 2 on the alley-oop, the slam dunk. Although 61% on Onyx's part, definitely doable. And definitely doable. I didn't even notice. That's 50 on Sprawly already. These characters do so much damage. Where does it come from? It's like you see a guy coming in with new tires on that was like a lap down. Like, hang on a minute, where did he come from? Back to the bucket as we speak, the center stage. And it is going to be Sprawly having the advantage and gets the game. I said advantage on percent, and in general, these characters, Fox will have to kind of struggle a bit more at the 70s than Zelda at the 100s in order to get an actual kill going. But I didn't even mean it like that, but thanks, that's the commentator's blessing. Sprawdy got the job done. Good job, man. Game 4 is going to happen, though, very, very shortly. Going in again for Game 4, the Onyx switch from Fox to Terry, not even bothering to chance it and just going with the tried and true. And for a second, just avoiding the Phantom outright, not even letting it hit. The fireballs are coming through, not getting any damage. Yeah, this is kind of the troublesome thing with Zelda sometimes, is that she is one of those characters that just, it's hard to get something started if the opponent doesn't want her to get started. So like, you can get the setups done and everything, but if you're just out of range, the setups that she can do afterwards just aren't there anymore, and her overall close range game is it's usually in the opponent's favor. So like, a lot of the time, Zelda is just kind of, if you deny Zelda her game, her backup is just not there. So I think you'd have to improvise a lot of the time if you're a Zelda player to get the stuff that you need done. Watch the Phantom get up to Shark. Onyx just popping the jabs. The side B is not going to do it. But does not get the lightning legs the way that Sprawdy would have wanted on stage is how it's done. The S smash is going to get avoided, but the burn knuckle is not going to completely deny Sprawdy the first stock. A power wave, whoa. That was kind of smooth. The platform, I didn't even listen. Again, I was talking about Magic earlier in the stream. I felt like I got done dirty. How did Sprawdy get done on platform? What the? And Onyx extending the jabs, I think, allowed for the sweet spot to happen. I don't think it would have hit it otherwise. The dash attack, though, you just ramming in there with all the weight of iron muscle. And it's going to bring Onyx back to a situation where he is very much in the lead as of now. The crack shoot just trying to get closer, trying to make sure the range is uncomfortable for Zelda. You see these extensions coming out just from a straight aerial out of shield. Oh, that is almost a so. I think that shield broke, and that was definitely for the best, because if Sprawdy got shield broke, there's no chance he's living. The power is just out of range to deny the Phantom some easy usage, but it's still useful for some general purpose neutral gameplay. Rising tackle? No, down B, the power tackle. Power tackle, yep, mix and match. Power dunk, you fool. 78 here, Martin Truex, another winning number. Nope, F smash is popping out after all the pressure that Sprawdy wanted to put on. And I said nope to 78. Maybe it's a yes, maybe it's a sign. But now Onyx has to deal with the struggle of being ledge trapped by Zelda with the Phantom on board. Tries to avoid it, just dies anyways. It's even game. They are running door to door with each other, neck and neck. The double spot dodge is not going to work out for Onyx. Just trying to get something out of a scramble spot and just does not get started. Dude, these shields are nothing right now. They are putting their all into those buttons. Those spears are taking the brunt of these destructive characters. The crack shoot is going to get worked out, and the Nair sends out a great angle for Sprawdy to set up again, but the Phantom is too far away, and it will be too far away again if he runs away, but he does not, and it's going to be a struggle spot as Onyx has to deal with the ledge trap. Does not get hit, though. The down B it is. The turns have tabled. I was thinking the up smash is going to come out. I was thinking it's a rinse repeat, but it does not work good. The Phantom pops him off stage, but not for full, and it's going to get shielded off. The dash attack is not going to get the job done fully. The Phantom is not going to hit. The S smash not going to hit. The shield poke, and that is not going to do it even by the standards of the ultimate fake kill screen. Oh, that kill screen is so devious sometimes. If Sprawdy loses this game, maybe you return this game back, but who knows? At this point, you should know what happened. Oh no! Does not get the punish off that down B attempt. And Phantom's coming out. It does hit, but the fireball is not going to hit. We are at Go Meter Terry. It does not hit. Phantom does not hit. S smash does not hit. Nothing is hitting. The S smash does not hit again. The forward tilt does, but it's not going to even come close to killing. Oh no! We are on overtime. Possibly attempt number 3 at this rate. The fireball. from downtown. It slides in and beats the power wave attempts that Onyx was dishing out, and we are on to a game 5. Just knock its way in there like a loose lug nut all the way down to the track, and then you gotta come back down and do it all over again. Wow. We are going back to the Fox, too, for Game 5. Sprawny has a chance to reverse 3-0 Onyx out here, although Onyx has equal opportunity to deny. You know, I'll play a family feud. The Sprawny family has a chance to steal if Onyx does not get the question right. And the question is, how do you deal with this Zelda? Popping in with these dashings again. These very dashy games that are coming out from Onyx. He is getting the better of it right now. 45 on the board, but he just kind of holds jab at East 25 as a result. Yeah, these little pokes coming out too. It's nice setup for what's happening later. I think the Fox game, you want these little things to happen, like this up to, for example, leads to back air, leads to this, and it leads to a disadvantaged Zelda in the air, into a struggle spot, and even if that didn't work out, that's the exact kind of stuff that you would want to see. The up smash does not work out, does not get a tech chase either. Sprawny hit that nicely. The neutral air beating out on the air-to-air, the up smash hitting the wrong way, and we are going to have another scenario. Oh, he is so lucky he had invincibility there. Yeah, up there. Ooh, that might be like a DI mix-up or something. I don't know, but that is some nice stuff. I'm not used to that. Yeah, you don't see these up Bs coming out of shield. He actually is straight up ahead of Onyx in this game. He definitely beat him in the Fox games for games 3 and just 3, but it could be a game 5 too. He is kind of running away with it actually. Oh, he's gonna eat that, and he is down. Potentially for the count if he does not get out disadvantage, but he does, and the drill does not get the job done. And I was talking about these little poke hits that Fox does. What good are the pokes if they're not going to kill? And that is what Onyx is thinking right now. I need my attacks to kill, and back air is what's going to get the kill off that interaction. The up smash! Oh, that was a nice read coming out from Sprawny, and he is locked in for the final stock of Onyx's life. It is the 11th hour for Onyx's Fox to take the crown from Sprawny's grubby hands. The Phantom shielding his attacks out, but Onyx is getting kind of drilled on this last stock here. We cannot have an Onyx win if this continues. The up air, little cheeky, does not work though. Up air again. The disadvantage for Zelda has to be abused to everything and back from Onyx's viewpoint if this is going to work out. Because again, Zelda can absolutely demolish a Fox stock at 77%. We got Carson Hocevar numbers out here. The down smash prompting Fox off stage. The Phantom's not going to hit, but he gets frame trapped by his own air dodge. The Phantom comes out. He goes high. The up B is not going to work out, but he's still in a ledge trap scenario. The Phantom comes out again. Does not work out. Forward tilt does not work. Ew! Listen, I knew that was going to kill him. I did not think that angle was going to be so vicious. And Sprawny brings out a reverse 3-0 to take out Onyx and move himself into winners finals of this Millersville Weekly. Dude, I know there ain't much of a crowd at these Millersville events, but I'm going to be dead dirt honest with you people. You should 100% be on your feet if you were in this crowd today for a set like that. Because there was so much happening, so much on the line, so much between those two players. Just everything was being thrown out by these two. And at the end of the day, it was Sprawny that was able to take it from bad to worse, to bad to even, to victory. And I am still reeling from that set, but we still have games to commentate as these go by so fast, it seems. Not seems, they just do go by so fast. As TD and Tom are going to duke it out in the other side. We're gonna, yeah, we are gonna start off this game. I was about to say some big old damage happening as far as the nades are concerned, and we see the up B coming out. He's dead. Yeah, that air dodge just takes him out really fast for a Snake, and it's just gonna be uphill battle for Snake because he is so dependent on these overall leads to make this happen. And when you don't have the lead as Snake, it's gonna be your own. A lot of the time I feel like hubris is so much more prevalent when you don't have the ability to just like trade and be able to just go toe to toe with your opponents. But he does have 100%, under 10 if you will, on TD. Oh, grenade on one side, up to on the other, just steals it all though. Up air does not get the frame trap, so he is going to have to deal with this Nikita. Does not hit, but he does still have to deal with the ledge trap. Up smash doesn't work, C4 doesn't work, dash attack does work. I think this is just an outright kill. Nikita should hit here. Yes, it does. 62% E-tanked. Possibly a problem percent, because we are seeing that this could be 45. TD at 45. Let's go. I was saying earlier that, is that a sticky? I'm not completely aware. I was trying to say earlier that like when you're at around 60 per Snake, you could be susceptible to some TD signature edge guards. But again, just so much happens that it takes a bit to come back to. Of course it does. He's Nikita comes out, just gonna begin kind of like a distraction, if you will. The C4 is in the house. TD cannot really get the edge guard there, not at that positioning. Just watch the C4 blow up. It does, and the follow-up does not work out. The air dodge, the grenade. Neither side really has much to work with right now, but that backer is definitely going to get punished. Only a grab, though, which could lead to a stock off an edge guard. No, does not attempt. Just opts to respect the C4. Does not get the backer, though, a bit late on that. Up air, yep, the nair comes out, and the up air follows. Monkey see, monkey do. C4 gets planted, and E-Tank has to eat a bit of damage, and up smash is not going to kill it despite the high percent. You check out the Nikita is on the prowl, but does not get the job done. The platform blocks the way. Attempt to just using that again as the little distraction, as the little like hurt box be thrown out. Just make sure that the aerials that Tom throws out are more precise than maybe he would want to be in order to crown his way out of this. But yeah, it really is just like a crown of thorns situation that you have to fight through these, like for everything that E-Tanks does. Just if you're out here being Coral, I am so sorry for you having to fight the crown of thorns that is Snake, because it is a rough road for you all. But hey, I don't see a TD being bleached out just yet. In fact, I see him vibing and vibrant because he is leading this chart, and he is making those crowns very, very sore and very, very weak as we speak. Gotten hit him. Yeah, avoiding the grenades, I feel like it's different from player to player. And I think it's nice to see how these guys avoid. I think Tom's TD's approach is not perfect. I mean, you just saw him get double tossed off that hit, but I think something that he does, it just in general, he'll stay out of range. He'll try like going for the aerial options for it, or he'll just go grounded and just be out here tossing them back. And I think that's nice to see. The side B all the way out for the lunge. Hey, that might have killed this. Hey, man, buzzer beater might have killed, but too late for Snake. Lucina gets the job done, able to bring Snake to death for game one. We are going to go for game 2 then on PS2 again. Yeah, we have to check the grenades here. Got the toss, but just has to avoid it out. The grab now working conveniently again, 44 off that, with the grenade just being in a perfect spot to just combo off that. It was both a combo starter and a combo continuer, really. Good job, grenades. It's got everything. It's got everything. It's got the B, the L, and the T. It's got the beginning, it's got the lateness, and it has the tenuous duration. That might have been a stretch in the last one, but hey, it's got everything, and E-Tank's got every trick up the sleeve, because he is ahead. And the seal breaker! The up smash! TD is even. Starting off to say you're trying to go for some platform setups. Under the platform, Snake can be such a menace. Just so hard to really approach or like do anything safely. But if you can get these proper callouts, he has nowhere to go then, and that is what TD was kind of banking on, I imagine. Not necessarily banking on, but wishing for would happen out of his interactions. And that is pretty much what is still happening. E-Tank is now behind, and he's kind of, yeah, the setup happened now, which that's good for him. But again, these aggressive forward tilts, that down there was kind of not great for TD, and he has to deal with the brunt of his consequences. If the consequences are getting not free, I mean, shoot, that's some good consequences. Edgeguard attempt not going to happen. The grenades popping out just means very, very scary. The backer is not going to even be attempted there, just way too far away. Yeah, just get the C4 out of there. There's no use. There's no use. The grenade not going to be a threat off there, even though TD was in the air. If that hit, though, it would have killed. Grenades send 149 both sides, by the way. Cool to see. Yeah, the grenade pop back, pop it there, and just get another one out there. And we have a backer counteracting the roll, and it's going to be Tom TD getting the second stock. And again, it's such a struggle. Not necessarily this much, though. It is, yeah, forward tilt. No, forget the forward tilt. Maybe it just doesn't work this percent. Maybe it wouldn't kill. Probably the latter. Honestly, maybe the former too. Lucina is a pretty skinny character. Yep, the grab out of the reset there. I love that. Just opted for the grab reset, but couldn't get him on the second attempt there. He was so right and so wrong at the attempt. Forward throw. Just smack him up into the blast zone. Forget down throw. That's lame. Forward throw. Bam! Clam! Oh, heck. Oh, yapping. Oh, dang it. Out here, forward throw him instead of down throw him. In with the whole hook king and surprise. Wow! And dang, we have a situation here where E-Tank's actually quite a bit behind, but I can still see him pull out this game because of how Snake works as a character. You could absolutely just see this be extended to the point where Snake just could eke out a win from the absolute brink of madness. But the madness stops. 56 Truex numbers and game 2 numbers 2-0 for TD. Shall we receive a 3-0, or could we have alternative outcomes? Same characters, I presume? Yes. Small Battlefield is the stage that is selected for us. Off tops. Let's see what happens. Grenade pickup just runs him in there. Dash attack. It's an early lead for E-Tank. But not for long as we... Oh, double grenade in the second one does dividends, giving E-Tank the corner, but does not work with it too well. The F-Smash does not get the connection, and it is even again. Yeah, these guys operate... These are characters that can absolutely be like slower, campier characters, if you will. Ooh. With how Snake's mobility works, he just doesn't have the places to go that he might want to, and the air dodge is kind of risky there because you kind of expect somewhat that they would just wait for the air dodge to happen. So it's kind of like a one or the other. It is even regardless, though, as E-Tank is bringing himself back from, well, being behind and just being ahead. But it's like, I feel like this happens so often, though. Oh, this could be outright death for Snake. Does not go for the down air, though. Only option for forwarder, but he catches the jump, and he gets the back. Oh, no! Takes himself out. He denied for the edge guard, and that is going to be... But I was about to say, oh, that is going to be a knockout, too. I was just going to say, leads out. It's like, it just happens so often, one way or the other, that at this point, I gotta stop saying it. These leads barely matter anymore. They're just going at it. They're just rocking to each other, back and forth, and whatever the last stock is gonna be the final stock taken, and it's gonna be the final lead is whoever is first on that victory animation. So honestly, there is an extent to where I've been focusing too much on how it's been going, for who has the lead, who is in control, because realistically, that is ever changing between these two. That is not set in stone, and the S-Smash is not gonna work out for E-Tanks. And possibly an air dodge there, yes, but he gets back here. Not going to be the stock, but he is out of a jump, and Snake up B. He's going to be forced out. The up tilt, though, not going to be the knockout. The C4 potentially scary. Oh, no! Yeah, you saw that grenade pickup, and that time it was lethal. The up air snags Snake out from the depths and just cooks them with the light bulb. Oof. And we are going to go to a game 4 scenario.
That game it was me. No, it wasn't. What do you mean? I got unlucky. Every time you opened me up, I was like,
Oh well.
you deserve to die.
Unfortunately, though, yeah, like the SD for game 3 is 100% an issue on TD's part, and that might be a kicker as to why he lost, but that is not necessarily the sole reason. Dying really by yourself is never going to be the sole reason you lose a match, and both sides know it. Check that. Check the edge guard too. Forget the edge guard. It's the ledge trap now, as he just goes in aggressive with the grenade too. Getting E-Tank to pop that shield just a little bit. Ooh, the footstool just to get out. I actually like that. Just get out of there, buddy. Doop. Goomba stop. The grenade, get him out of that scenario with the tech chase that TD is so strong at, and they are both at very, very lethal percents. Nope, up smash not going to work for that dash attack. I would say that's the kind of thing you have to prep for in a different way. I've seen F smashes work in that situation, but not up smash. Nikita does not get the job done there, gets denied by how TD works around it, and just the grenades are up on the roll. There is a brawl happening in this arena, and it is just, wow, it's something to see, all right. And the way that these grenades are being picked up and put down, the setups that are being available. Oh, the grenade does not get the stock there, but it's very, very close, though, and just runs into the up smash. Already out there and just jumps. Oh, that is... There was something I said earlier, and the shield breaker again, second time, bam! There was something I said earlier about how Snake seems so predictable. It seems so easy to avoid this kind of stuff when you're just watching, when you're just out here on comms, making sure that, okay, I need to detect everything and make sure that I catch all the stuff for commentary. But it is so much harder when you're actually playing the game, and up smash like that, it kind of escapes you. It kind of just like, okay, it hasn't come out often, there's other things to worry about, and it just it might just come back to bite you. It's that simple, and just, yeah, I was talking about that. Like, remember what I said about just coming back to bite you? This whole stock was really just the Snake chomps him. Oh, can snakes chomp? I mean, they can't bite, so I guess they can chomp. And yeah, TD will have to work his way back from a really rough spot that he put himself in, just off that really entire stock where he just had nothing go his way, and E-Tank has so much to live for. The grenade, the up air is not going to take the stock, but it was a nice confirm. I think it was almost avoidable. So the sticky does not work. The S-Smash not going to work either, just pops it again. No DI, I'm sure of it, but does not die regardless. Snake being heavy. S-Smash again, still does not get it, but he does have the opportunity to up B. Does get the job done. 95% David Starr numbers. Lightning McQueen numbers. Sticky and blown up to smithereens.
And on second, can I get Rye Bread and James OP?
A 2-2. What a grind for these winners semi-sets if it's going to be a double reverse 3-0 happening on this stream. It is. Woof. Yeah, I think the stages are going to be roughly. Oof. I don't know, man. I got nothing to say anymore. It's game 5 again. It's such a stressful situation. I mean, how often do I have to say it? We're back to PS2 for a potential, denial of a reverse 3-0 or reverse 3-0. 20 on the board, 16 on the board. Greg Bibble, Tony Stewart are on the grids as we speak to start off this game 5. And again, we're seeing some up airs trying to catch Snake going off the bottom of the ground. Just cannot catch though. Always able to get another straight aerial. But TD needs more than that if he wants to win this set. Because definitely these grenades are such destructive tools that Snake has to offer. They're so distracting with their explosions and their overall small places. And you have to see them constantly. You have to see what Snake's doing. It just, there's so much. You got actively multitask pretty much, and when you multitask you tend to lose some of your game, you tend to lose some of your ability to play. And I mean, right there, I mean, Richard Petty numbers, best of the best that E-Tank was throwing out there. And yeah, I mean, you see that Nair just was kind of, I would say, ambitious more than anything else. Now, that's gonna not kill necessarily, but E-Tank is, yeah, he was in a tough situation. That's gonna end up a knockout. And just, it is going to be stock 2 on their boards, both sides. We saw in the Spake set how TD just lived seemingly for good forever, and he might need some of that black magic happening right now, because E-Tank is on the horizon of causing a major upset. Not even really as players, it wouldn't surprise me if either side won. Just upset as in the idea that you got reverse 3-0'd off a game where you SD'd and easily could have won it. That is upsetting. Flat out. That's a knockout right there. These stocks are just so, they disappear. They don't disappear fast, and I think that's the most frustrating thing about it, is that you kind of see step by step how you're going down the spiral, you're going down the drain in terms of going from healthy to knockout drunk in just one stock. I mean, you have to just be prepared. You have to be prepped to just do it all over again. You just do it to back. I mean, that's what he's trying to do, but just couldn't get it on that edge guard attempt. Just waiting for the grenade to blow up on his end. That is going to be 21%. David Pearson, Wood Brothers numbers. He's trying all the numbers. I mean, all of the numbers have been probably tried up and tried and true. 1 to 10 and beyond. No! The third time the shield breaker has connected. 3 for 3 on those. Hey, if we get a 4 for 4, hey man, that's 4 square. School rules on the playground. The first square is the champion after all. And hey, who's the first seed? It's E-Tank. Wait a minute, I might have just jinxed. Tom TD. Oh no. Grabs off the crouch though. 52%. This is absolutely edge guard percent. Just he has to get the ledge trap though. Does not get the ledge trap, and it's an even situation again. He has to get another opening, and that's gonna be hard to do with everything that Snake is just piling on the board. Check the Nikita. You still have to check it. You still have to check the C4. Check the grenade. Check the Snake grab. Does not get the job done. The C4 is out of the way. It's out on the picture again. Double grenades are out. Now single. We have it out here. C4 on the middle of the platform. White Pokeball. Up tilt is not happening right now. 73%. You have the Nair clashing with the grenade. Just puts him out of disadvantage again. 150% on TD. Now you have to worry about the grab because it could lead 1, 2, 3. Oh, Nikita, it's going to be so hard to avoid right now, but he does. Up smash, watch out. He does. He gets him out of that spot dodge. He has one opportunity, one chance. Check the up tilt. He does not hit, but the C4 hits. One final blow up takes it for good, and that is our second reverse 3-0 for winner semis. 2 for 2. The commentator's curse coming back to bite TD at the very last moments. E-Tank able to head over to winner semis.
Start the battle. Terry, Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go!
All right, so this is losers quarters now. Ignitus Jr. is fighting Onyx, and Onyx is with the Terry. We saw the Fox earlier on today versus Sprotty, but as predicted, it does not show up in this match. However, phase. Wait, is this? I want to see. Yeah, nah. The phase and the match are two different things. So you just gotta make sure that whole ordeal works out. There we go. And yeah, player cams are up there. That's nice to see. It's actually a pretty even game there. Donkey Kong absolutely can pick up the kills relatively early on pretty much anyone. And at 47%, I would not count out a Terry denial. The back air trying to beat that side B that was possibly over eager. You watch that out there, and it's just a big deal to check how these aerials are going to work on your Donkey Kong Shield, because DK is not the best character in Shield. He doesn't have the greatest option to get out, and he has a big one. So, ooh, what's that going to lead to? I don't think he's dead. He's dead! Okay, I might be silly. I might be stupid. I did not think that was going to just outright kill, but it looks, I mean, it just looks silly. Just Donkey Kong just like hitting you or just grabbing you, then just carrying you out here, acting like king, no, acting just like a dude just getting carried out of New York City, just bam, out of the way. What's up? Noted. Also, we have a shield break, 79% on Onyx's end, as we get some parts of the stream fixed up. I suppose it's going to be swapped. There you go. So yeah, Onyx is on the right. A huge conversion, not going to work out. Dude, no! Is that a knockout? It is! We have our game one of Ignitus Jr. Onyx. And Ignitus Jr. is out here with the win on Donkey Kong. I don't know, I just find those kind of kills to be funny from a spectator's perspective, because it just, you just walk off the stage. I know it'd be maddening. I know it is so frustrating, but I am fortunately not a player in this moment, so you just have to look out and prepare. Quick bracket outlook, by the way, since... never mind, it's not even working for me. We'll just check out game two. The fracture happening and just massive damage, 64 on Donkey Kong. Right now, the get-up attack, though, does beat out the potential knockout blow that Onyx could have delivered. The double back air is going to be spread out, as it doesn't... I think the first one hit, but the second one didn't. I'm feeling just a tad loopy. All right, what's the game here? Just trying for a bit of a mix in terms of down and out of shield. I like that, actually, just getting hit the jab afterwards. But we're back to even ground, and Donkey Kong is still not dead. One of the heaviest characters in the game. Not even attempting an edge guard. Solid stuff on Onyx. I think that would have not gone too well. The dash attack out off the platform there, and could that lead into? There's a shot that could have led to an up smash, but there's a chance that Ignitus wasn't outright prepared for it. Yeah, we have that over here, and yeah, just these massive custom combos. That spike angle is so egregious. It's not egregious per se, but it feels bad. It's not like a direct down or a slight angle. It is a 45. Brutal stuff. As Onyx getting himself out of the corner. This could be a 3 stock, actually, and it is. I mean, shoot. The wake-up call has been understood, and it was a fireballed back by Onyx, just making short work of this Donkey Kong. We are back to the pit now. Ignitus' character that you should be more familiar with if you watch the Millersville stream. In any case, just got to watch this on Battlefield. We are starting out at relatively even ends. I feel like Pit could work wonders in the edgeguard game versus Onyx or Terry in general. I don't think I've seen this too often, and I would like to see it. Pit's one of those characters. I think Pit does definitely take the grind in terms of how gameplay works, because I think he's a character that forces you to take things slow. He's kind of floaty and has the downbeat to like kind of deny a huge disadvantage strikes, and he kind of has that mobility where it's like is mid, and he definitely can like take stocks, weave an edge guard if you like are thinking about it the wrong way, or if you overextend. I think Pit's a character that's like really good lesson learning for those that want to learn when exactly to stop extending your stuff, because I think he's great at teaching you that aspect. Check the edge guard right now. Onyx just rolls out, gets the grab. Nice, he's the invincibility. No planking there. Up air is going to work out. What's that going to lead to? Just a ledge trap scenario. Still pretty good. The forward tilt's popping out. Not going to get the stock, though. The up smash. Oh, whoa. Up smash just goes up and over the power wave, and he still gets the forward throw off it. Though via a pummel, I imagine it would have killed. Although the mix, I would say it was very unexpected for that to happen in the first place, though. So perhaps he was trying the unexpected DI route, and untaggable via a back air is going to be able to clean it up nicely. Up smash is not going to work, but he gets the attack chase overall with 2 down tilts into the cracker, and it does not get the job done. Ooh, yeah, that dude, Terry shield pressure is something else, because I feel like no matter what I do, I'm going to get hit. And I mean, we just saw Ignitus get hit badly. He's down 1 stock. The Nair just, wow, he did not. The thing about Pit's neutral air is you want to work with it in a way that you'll be safe, but you also want to get the hits. And that can lead to sometimes like you drag it back when it would have hit if you didn't. But if you drag it forward, you get punished. So it's like kind of a wish-wash game plan with how that one move works. And just the way it works in general, I feel as though you have to struggle and claw for these neutrals to work the exact way you want to. No, but I'll say he was trying for some Terry cheese. And forget the cheese, he can just kill you at 80%. Oh, yeah, this Terry pressure. I don't think you want to be there, Pit. Just opts to go for the platform round instead. Just, wow, running all across the arena, trying to wait for something, but just could not get anything really started. It is a closer game than game 2, but the force smash not going to connect the way he would have wanted. The drag downs are fake, does not get the job done. That does. Terry's combos are real, and that is a real damaging attack for game 3 to end with.
Carry.
We're on to game 4 now, and Kyle's kind of an unusual, not unusual, but uncommon stage for a lot of these guys to be picking up. As Ignitus starts off, bit of a bang here, still has Onyx in disadvantage, and Terry's not the greatest at getting out of it. He is picking up these up to with a step, and he is just outright getting 70% on Onyx. The down air forward smash is not going to initially get the kill, but he does have good positioning, just does not quite finish the job though. Onyx does not get it. He was off stage. Very, very lucky. Jimmy Means numbers 52% on Ignitus Jr. as we speak. The back air, just a double slice. Not going to get the job done. Now wrong smash attack. Even if it, I'm not sure if up smash would have hit, but down smash is just outright the wrong positioning on that end. We checking out here the trying to go very, very high for Onyx, and does end up working out the V shape on that angle, and he is gonna die here, I believe, to go meter. Yes. Yeah, Onyx will be. I think that's the difference maker between these two characters. Pick and keeping disadvantage for so long, but when Terry does it, it just counts so much more. And remember what I said about the grind? Well, it's kind of a grind for Pit too, because his kills are not going to come out super easily or super frequently. So you're going to have to be able to understand what's really happening outside of the game. You can't just like cheap out a kill or just like squeak out easy ones. You have to make sure it's the real deal. And he's currently making it work though. These early percents, actually, I'm pretty sure it's like early in the game, stock-wise, I think Ignitus is actually pretty consistently ahead of the curve in terms of this game, especially. I think it's a set, really. But he gets cleaned up later on in the percent game when they start evening up, and then Terry starts to really flex his muscle. Check up on the back. No, it does not work for Onyx's favor. The arrows hits two of them. The Nair is not going to connect though, just not good enough to cover where Onyx is going. That's a shield poke, and that is not going to be a kill thanks to Colossus' big ceilings. Yeah, the dash attack will just barely hit there. Does not get the kill though. And Onyx does have the option to get out of there. He does, and he is a threat. Again, the down B, it's just going to take him out. Tough luck for Ignitus, I would say. But you got to make it just tough love. You know what I'm saying? Just, you got to get the stock back. You got to make sure it's mono-y mono. The forward air is not going to work, and he eats so much percent out of that. That forward air missed one time, and he got dragged down corner to corner, eating 60 in the process. That is rough. But he does clean it up eventually with another forward air. He has a shot, though. He does have something started. And remember, these early percents are going pretty well for Ignite, so I could absolutely see him pick up some good damage, at least to start off, and then potentially clean it up with an edge guard to end it off. That could absolutely happen. Anyways. Oh, a nice kick coming out for Onyx that is able to help to get that extension off. That should be a knockout, though. Just, yeah, the game was kind of like a lull for a little bit. You just had to, like, easy trying to take it calm, take it steady, but eventually you're just going to have to go in and make sure that the job gets done, and Onyx did just that. He's going to go to losers semis.
You made payout, by the way. I don't know how much.
By the way, Jack's attack beat Parathion 3-1. He awaited whoever lost E-tanked TD, and since TD lost, it is going to be a Jack's attack TD set on the other side of losers corners. In any case, we shall have Jax on the attack, rolling in against TD for this set. Losers, quarters. And I am starting to lose myself, but I'm sorry. These sets have just been so exhausting. They've been so long. They've been so. I guess the hyper set is. It's just. I feel like it's an ultimatum because like, if it's hype, I lose my voice. But if it's like, I lose my attention if it's not hype set. So either way, it happens. But in any case, I'd rather the hype over not. And I think these sets have been really cool to watch. Like straight up, I have not been bored. I don't believe, because like I did say there were some lulls to a game, but that doesn't mean the entire game isn't like something that's fun to watch for me. I love watching like Millersville people just compete against each other and seeing like what works and what doesn't, week by week. But in any case, Jax and TD are fighting. It's like Jax is at a slight disadvantage here. Shield breaker is not going to break the shield, but it's still going to do a good job of getting Jax out of that pressure situation. Or TD out of that pressure situation. Nair out of shield gets the job done there. Gyro on the board, just throws it away. Does not want anything to do with it. Up air, one more is going to take him out, but it does not work. The Nair gets him out scot-free. Neutral air again. He is going to go high. F tilt does get the kill. And we have a lead that's being presented by Tom TD. So let's see how this works out. The down tilt backer is going to get parried. I love to see it. You love to see backer get. You know, I love parries in general. Like when you can see a move come out and you're just like, I know I could get hit by this if I miss this by 5 frames or so. No, I'm gonna do it. You got confidence. 5 frames is honestly not even that hard to hit, but it's just like in how the games work, you can sometimes get like mental stacked and just being like, oh, this won't happen, and it just proceeds to happen anyway. So you gotta always be open for those types of things that happen. Just like you gotta have that muscle memory down, and that is a clear situation where the head was clear, the muscle memory was there, and just the execution was on point. Anyways, we'll just see pressure on the stage here as Rob is one of his few weaknesses is that he does not do too well into shield pressure. He does have frame for footstools, but footstools tend to be like pretty on point on you. Like you can't have them not be done well on like spaced attacks. And he does have up smash, but again, that's not really great either. So you kind of just have to hold that a lot of the time. Of course, there are opportunities where Rob can counteract out shield. In particular, gyro is something that makes his out shield game much better than it typically would be. But that is something he won't always have access to as he gets nared off the stage by TD. And that is going to be a last stock situation for Jax. Neutral air coming out, and that is going to set up nicely. In any case, oh, the side B just does not work at all for Tom. Just falls out through. But I mean, I think that's kind of he's got to expect that as sometimes during this point when it's a move that has like in-out hitboxes, like it does not just stay active the entire time. I feel like that's just something that Smash as a whole has struggled with in terms of keeping those hitboxes consistent. But that's what happens when you don't parry back here. You die. Well, not literally, but just hopefully he dies in the ledge trap just so I can get him a point across. Well, no, he doesn't. TD gets out. Good job. Oh no. Nah, this is terrible news for Jax. He has to get out, and it's Tom ledge trapping and Tom juggle state against Rob, the big man himself. And he does in fact get out, but not before eating some damage across the board. And that actually does matter more with a character like Lucina, who doesn't get that lethal at 110 or so, but when it's 130, the general upwards verticality of the kills will become much more relevant. The up E out of shield, not going to get the job done, but it does force the ledge trap situation. We saw how the second stock ended. The jab, I think they're trying to fall. TD was trying to get some fall off happening on that second run. This could be a stock, but it just does not happen. He recovers kind of late though, which allows Jax to still have some level of advantage to happen. This could be, again, it is, who is it? Yep, it is Jax. All right, Jax just ends up taking it to town with the side B. Now, there is a chance that if Tom was at a lower percent, Jax would have died first, but again, that was a Hail Mary because it was all or nothing. But Jax was able to make the right call, and he was able to just make it happen. Hold on. Oh, okay. You're just talking about our stuff. Oh no, the shield. The Rob shield break 10 seconds into the match. I think this could lead to death. It does. The Rob combo. What's that killer instinct? I'm gonna call that monster combo. But yeah, that's gotta be really rough if you're Tom, just getting like taken down off a shield break in the first 10 seconds of a match against Rob, and then you're dealing with a character who has such consistent 0 to death setups. That is terrible. But he's out here making the best of his situation. He's actually doing great on this stock right now. The Nair's going to get parried, though. We did not see that at all in the Spig set, actually. All the Nairs were not parried, but that is a distinction between, like, you go one step further in the bracket, and you'll see guys do stuff to your character that was just not seeing the guy before. Oh, I was so scared. I guess I'm always scared when someone's off stage, ever so slightly, depending on the character. But just, like, when you fastball like that, it triggers something in me. And that rundown to get the down smash to kill, I'm not actually sure it would have killed if he didn't do that. So that was a great job. The back air is going to be a threat off this ledge up scenario. The side B in the wait a little bit. That's some good stuff right there. And he's got 34 on the board. We got some... shoot. Zane Smith numbers. Yeah. Nice pivot grab, though. Gets him all... and out to the left side of the stage. He's gonna Marvel 3. He's gonna Modok it. He's gonna Dr. Doom it. Is he gonna come down with the... Unfortunately, I did not know a Marvel 3 move at that time. Just say he comes in with the Rob neutral air. That is his own tool from his own game. The hit game, Gyro Mics. Bam! Mic drop off that up air. That does not exist because that is an up throw. And Rob, Jack's attack is on something tonight, as he, I think, did pretty well overall in this season. As the season's wrapping up, of course, this is the final Millersville Weekly of the event, and it's pretty much confirmed where he is on the spot as of now. He has multiple wins on the season. He has impressive W's over some of Central PA's nicest players to work with. He has a win on Shuyi Hobo, very, very impressive, and he's making it so very far in this bracket. That is going to be the finale of Millersville Spring 2025. And I'm saying this as if he's just winning right now. It's not free. Tom is out here cooking him right now. He took the stock. He has him at disadvantage. The down smash does not work for Jax. Like, I'm acting like, yeah, man, Jackson's great. But you know who else is great? TD. And he catches the gyro off that to avoid getting hit by that, which would have been certain death. The Nair, he tries to get the jump, does not quite get it to work, but he still has the ledge trap opportunity available to him. A jungle state now. Rob's going to come down neutral. It was plus on shield, so he could not shield that, but he was not able to get the anti-air either. He does catch the jump, though. This could be big. The Nair was off timing, and yeah, we are starting to see some big time damage off TD, but he kind of messes it up a little bit, and that is enough for a big time kapow for the F tilt. It's not going to kill either. Wrong side, but that is a neutral air coming out. The ledge trap is saved. The up smash, whoa! What a situation to be pulling that out in, but it does not go. Oh, so good. The backdash to avoid the grab. He needs one more situation in order to get this to work. They are both at virtually the same percent. Neutral is going to kill. That'll be a 2-0 deficit for TD as Jax finds the neutral air he desperately needed in that situation to make himself out. Of course, we have seen the Jack switch alts or whatnot between games plenty of times. He is going with the red man himself. Hang on a minute. Okay, straight up, apologies to comms. I am never saying that again. Okay, back to the match. we are going to the red robot himself, Rob. The footstool does not get the job done, although I think both of us, Jax might have anticipated at least that might have been it, so he did not go any further for the knockout. And just like, yeah, that does not quite work. The double up tilt, it's going to catch an up air out of what's going to happen here. You see the back air is coming out, not quite getting the job done. The back air just too low to the ground in order to make it happen. The gyro is still a threat as it's just kind of spinning around on its own. And of course, when it's spinning around on its own, it has such an unusually big hitbox for an item move. So like grabbing it is honestly, you kind of have to learn to grab it instead of just like instinct. Up air, nice smash to get out of that. The double tech chase does not get the job done. And Rob's 50-50 does not work again. The back air is going to send him off stage, but not anything too lethal. The up air does not kill either, but does give Rob a free opportunity to just get back on the stage, back to neutral. And that is something that Tom TD would hate right now. He misses the gyro catches and just gets bombed by the down air. And these up air setups are just not enough to take the stock right now. Neutral air is not going to be enough either. He's all the way at center stage. Sees his forward tilt, takes it. Yup, good job. Catching the landing, very nice, and catching the gyro too. Oh, he gets staggered on that and just eats down tilts for breakfast, really. Although this time of the day, I would venture it to be dinner, possibly dessert. The up B gets him out of that sticky situation, though. When you're in between Rob and a gyro, it's a horror story right there, straight up. Nice, avoiding the... No, he doesn't! He actually doesn't avoid the side B and dies for it. On the last bell, he just gets pummeled by it, and just the air dodge was very easy to pick up for Jax, and that's just very unfortunate to see. You have different times around outside B works. You can go for it either as a aerial wise. You can go for it either as an early ender or a late ender in terms of how long you want it to last. And that late ender, it does end late. It takes a while for that move to end, and as a result, it can be very hard to avoid for much of the cast. Jackson basically put on all the damage he needs to make sure this set is pretty much his wrapped up. Although he has to actually finish it out first, which he's finished it out. Jax moves on to loser semis. Kind of just a pretty consistent showing all around, I would say. Simple as that. Alright, I will be off for a bit. I will be back very shortly. Well, not very shortly, but I'll be back in due time.
Alrighty, we're back. Winners finals. We got Sprouty versus E-Tanked here. Burke's winners finals here. Sprouty, E-Tanked. These two literally fought last night in grand finals at Symbiote. Twice. Now, in those sets, E-Tanked won set 1, Sprouty won the reset. So, let's see how this is going to work out for these two players. Already, it's pretty even here. Finding the forward air, going to get some decent damage onto E-Tanked here. But let's see what Sprouty can follow up with. Trading off the grab. The grenade's not going to get an up air, though. The neutral B is going to get that away from him. Finds the forward tilt, set up for something here. Covering so much space with all those explosives, but not going to prevent Sprouty from returning back to the center stage. The Knight comes out, but the grab comes through as well. Nikita's gonna fly, finds the back air, trades, but the up tilt, I believe, is gonna kill there. Finds a forward air, though. Off stage, dangerous spot. That side B not gonna come through, though. Finds down smash. A very dangerous angle for E-Tank, but he's able to recover. Snake, of course, is a very solid recovery. Tries to call out with the up B, but doesn't find the connection. Sour forward air, not going to do a whole lot. Another sour, but that shield is getting pretty low. We've seen a lot of shield breaks so far in this top 8. Let's see if there's another one going to come through. Once again, that down smash sending it such a low angle. But the reversal, but the up B is going to come through and get the kill, and we're down to last stock here in game 1. See if Sprouty can find something to bring E-Tanked, to bring this back against E-Tanked. Immediately starts off with a decent conversion to get some damage, but not without a response. E-Tank is going to opt to probably play this out pretty slowly, force Sprouty to approach. Of course, that's the general game plan that Snake wants. Gonna take some explosion damage from his own grenades, though. Let's see if Sprouty can capitalize on this. Keeping him stuck in the corner there. Gets rid of the C4. But let's see if he can find something. Even percents here, but of course Snake a lot heavier than Zelda. Finds a forward smash, though. Off stage, Sprouty might look for something. Just wants to opt to react, but gets hit by a falling explosive there. Reflects the up smash, avoids the up tilt, but gonna get hit by that nade. Makes his way to the ledge with the up B, avoids the back air, but not the second one. Looking for the Nikita, and it's gonna catch the recovery. Game 1 going to E-Tanked.
I'm guessing it was 6.
Game 2, we're going to run it back to PS2 here. Let's see what Sprouty can find. Finds back air. Gets the side B at point blank. Interesting option, but it does work out in his favor. And of course, just kind of playing slow, keeping his space, but the Knight's going to catch it. Makes it to ledge. Let's see the ledge trap attempt from Sprouty. Another trade on the grenades. These trades, of course, are really bad for Zelda. The weight difference between these two characters really coming into play. But the lightning kick, not quite going to kill there. Good DI from E-Tanked. Going to survive that one. Once again, Nikitaing at close range, it is a safe option. At least when used correctly. And E-Tank does know how to use it. Falling up air into the down smash. Almost kills, but once again, good DI from E-Tanked. He's in the winners finals for a reason. Let's see what he can find. And an unfortunate trade going to lead to Sprouty losing his first stock. But up smash not going to work because the grenade's going to knock him out of it, actually. But we'll find the forward smash, and we are even here going into the second stock of this match. A quick taunt from Sprouty. 2 trades, about even percentages, though. Finds an error, throws the grenade down, gets the dash attack. The item combos coming in here. Sprouty, of course, very solid at using item combos. Connoisseur with the entire cast, knows how to use them properly to his advantage. And finds a back air, but not gonna kill just yet. Let's see if he can find something on this landing, or if E-Tank's gonna be able to get down. E-Tank gonna get down for free, gets the explosion onto Sprouty as well. Finds a down tilt, sets up with some more grenades to cover some space, able to shield that grenade in time though. Finds a down throw, gets the explosion into the up air. Not gonna kill off the top just yet though, still very even here. Explosion gonna make it through the night over to Sprouty, finds an up tilt, but Sprouty's gonna get the kill. And then E-Tank's gonna send it right back, even stock, 0% again at stock 3. And immediately Sprouty gonna get him up to 30%. That reflector's not gonna be able to protect him from everything though. He is gonna take a bit of damage for that. Finds the forward tilt. Applying a lot of pressure from a distance here, but that nair is going to do a lot of damage off that grenade. Can he find anything here? Rolls behind, gets the dash attack. Setting up, looks for something, doesn't find anything. Forward smash, though. Almost killing, knows how to avoid that Din's fire, though. Not going to let it do a whole lot. That up smash is scared, but the back air! And it's going to kill! And that's 1-1. Alright, let's see how this is going to go. Game number 3, once again back to PS2. Immediately, the Phantom's going to come out and catch E-Tank running off that platform. And again, Sprouty setting up with these projectiles to try to break in on this defense from E-Tank, of course. Both of these characters do like to poke at a distance. But let's see. Struggling a lot here, E-Tank, to break in on Sprouty in this stock. Not able to find a lot of meaningful hits. Just some basic trades that are coming in, and Sprouty is gaining the advantage off of a lot of them, but does find a back air well spaced to avoid that neutral B. Throwing the grenades, but the uppie's gonna break through there. Tries to call out something there. Finds a forward smash, but the grenade's gonna get him out. Looks for a forward tilt. Gonna drop the grenade behind him. Sprouty's gonna lose that stock to an unexpected down special. Tries to find an up B call out, but doesn't get anything. Looks for down air, doesn't find anything. Spot dodging, he has the grenade in hand. Sprouty tried to jump though, and is gonna take a hit for it. And the longer E-Tank extends this lead, the worse it's gonna get for Sprouty. Of course, Snake, a very hard character to come back on, but does get the shield poke on the up smash, so let's see how E-Tank wants to continue on with this. Finds the grab out of that neutral B, gets the read, finds the forward tilt. See how he's gonna cover the sledge trap. Of course, that neutral B, Nehru's Wisdom gonna come in very helpful to protect him from all of those projectiles that are flying. The C4 on the ground, but not gonna get the pull the trigger in time. Finds the nair. Looks for something. Tosses the grenade up. Let's see what he can build off of that. Dashes back after the parry on the dash attack, but he's going to find a dash attack of his own. And that neutral B once again going to get him out of that corner. Bouncing the grenade right back, and it's going to hit E-Tanked. Almost killing him. Keeping this pretty even. Sprouty doing a good job maintaining his footing here in this match. It is a dangerous thing. Sometimes Snake can just snowball a victory after just getting a decent lead, but Sprouty's not allowing it. But the side B is going to catch the lag of the up B, and it will kill. Finds the back air, finds the back throw, but dash attack. See if he can cover anything. Explosions on two sides of Sprouty at the same time. Neither one going to hit, though. Sending out a lot of projectiles to try to cover these options. Throws out the Knight. E-Tank is going to shield in time, of course, has fought Sprouty a lot, knows how to fight this character. Let's see what he's going to look for. Finds a grab. Up throws. Not going to do anything, though. Not quite going to kill there, but the Phantom will. Let's see if Sprouty can find something here to try to bring this back. Of course, not too major of a deficit, but you never really want to be losing against Snake. He can just play that trade game so heavy and just so able to play so slow. It's just a dangerous spot to be in. And Sprouty's taking some extra hits here. He's at 80%. That's dangerously close to up tilt here. The C4 is down, and up tilt will definitely be killing at this spot. Let's see what Sprouty can do to try to break in on this defense, if he can do anything at all. Looks for a dash attack, doesn't find anything, but gets the throw off stage. Sets up for the ledge trap. Finds the hit with the Knight. Finds down smash, and this game is looking very even now. Sprouty could be just one solid hit away, and that forwarder might do it. It will! Sprouty takes game 3. Once again, Zelda Snake here on PS2. Game 4. This is not losers quarters. I should have updated that a while ago. This is winners finals. Alright, starting off here, Sprouty wants to close out this set, finds a lot of damage off of that down throw. Of course, 2 grenades going to blow up, and he has throw intangibility, so he's not going to get hit by too much of it. Let's see if he can find his way back. Just going to jump right onto the stage, avoid the ledge trap entirely. Sending out the Knight, not going to get to E-Tank, he's far enough away. Let's see if he can find something else, though. Looks for an up E to the center, and he's going to take stage control with that. See if he can take advantage of it, but E-Tank gonna find a back air to keep him in disadvantage. Sprouty gonna lose that stock, and E-Tank gonna look to expand a lead and push this game 5 here. Shields the forward smash. Gonna back away there. Finds a down throw. Gonna explode though. Not gonna really work out well for him. This is a position where you really do not want to be trading with Snake when you're down a stock. Every trade in this scenario benefits Snake without him dying, and you're losing valuable damage on your remaining stock. And E-Tank definitely looking much stronger here than he was in the past game. Pushing his advantage very well. That up tilt's going to kill with rage. It'll do it at percents as early as 80. Zelda, of course, very light. And this is a position that's very, very hard to come back from for any character against Snake. 3 stocks to 1. Never a spot you want to be in against a character like this. Does find the forward smash, though. There is still some breathing room left for Sprouty. There is some signs of life to maybe salvage this game and stop the Game 5 from happening. Finds forward throw. No up air, but he does get the neutral B. Finds a back throw. Let's see if E-Tank can just push this stock to its end. The C4 does appear to be... It is on Zelda. The C4 is on Zelda. Let's see what he can do. It fell off somewhere. Not sure where. Oh, it's back on her, though. And that's going to do it. As soon as that hit happens, you're dead because that C4 is getting ripped as soon as you are putting even the slightest ounce of hit stun. Game 5.
I wish I could put some more because then I set him up and he could put it on
Game number 5 here. And immediately E-Tank going to start off by hitting Sprouty with some decent damage. See if he can push it further. And he's starting to immediately. 64 very quick. Let's see if he can get any more off of this. But the Phantom is actually going to beat out the dash attack. The iframes seem to get through part of it, but they couldn't make it through the whole thing. Finds the forward tilt, though. E-Tank had the percent lead, gets the footstool into the down B. The Nikita, though, not going to work out for him, and he's in a dangerous spot here. Sprouty, though, goes for an up B call out, and he's going to kind of throw away that advantage state. E-Tank doesn't really kill off that, but he does find the C4, and Sprouty is going to lose the first stock for that. See if he can find a kill here. He's going to need to get it soon. Or this could be dangerous, but only a small deficit here for Sprouty. Nothing really too relevant. Again, another taunt going to come out from Sprouty here. Let's see what he can do. Finds the dash attack. Back throw dash attack. Going to keep sending those grenades. Wants to push that lead. Calls out that spot dodge and going to grab him for it. 91% deficit here, not a spot that you want to be in ever. Especially not against a character like Snake. Doesn't find the sweet spot on that bear. No punish, though, for it. The Sour Bear, of course, very minus on hit. No rage on that up tilt, not going to kill just yet. But another one definitely will. Finding the grenades. A lot of pressure here. A lot of explosions happening on both sides of the screen. Let's see if Sprouty can try to bring this back. Or if E-Tank is going to close this one out. Doesn't find a kill off of that grenade, though. Can't confirm it into the back air. Looking for side B. Just wants to play this safe. Sprouty doesn't want to try to push his advantage or get too risky here, of course. Because any risky spot could just net him losing that stock, whereas if he plays his cards right, he could survive a few more hits. Some stray grenades aren't going to kill for a little bit longer. But if he does get like that, yep, he's going to live that grenade just barely, but one more will probably do it. But the thing is, E-Tank is in that range of kill percent for a character like Zelda, who's just able to kill so early off of the right stray hit. Looks for the lightning kick, but he doesn't find it. Gonna die to the down tilt. Lightning kick might just do it here. Not quite. No rage. Center stage. Gonna need a little more than that, but the up air will do it. 10% only. Game 5 here. We're last stock. Another taunt from Sprouty. Gonna get the sour spot of that Din's Fire just to get a bit of extra damage up on E-Tank. Every single percent counts when you are fighting Snake, because there's a good chance that you'll be trading until the high 100s, but E-Tank pushing a lead here. Sprouty, though, finding a lot of good value, too. See if he can find anything to maybe get a good, meaningful hit, but E-Tank going to find that grab. That's going to put him in a very good position. but the grenade gonna blow up for him. On the platform against the Phantom, not a spot you want to be in. Of course, it covers just so much height. Looks for an up air, not gonna find it. Both of these players are approaching that range where they could just lose their stock in one interaction. And that down throw is gonna probably bring E-Tank pretty close to kill percent here. If Zelda finds the right move, he could just die. Finds a back throw though, and the same could be said for if he finds the C4 and it's gonna kill.
You know what? There's a drill me, but don't commentate right now.
Oh, shoot. All right, we have losers semis. Up to bat right now, Jackson Onyx. And hold on, this is backwards. Oh, never mind. This is not game 1. Some technical issues.
Dude, I'm too nice. Oh, 20 seconds. I was like, you shot laser, I was like, whoa, it would have hit me if I jumped. You want to just like a second? You're good? Go like this side. Oh, okay. No big deal.
Hopefully this time is on the good. It appears to be the case. We are starting now. First hit on the block is going to be a gyro toss. 8%. Onyx has the center at the moment. Jack's just waiting out. You got to have a lot of patience when fighting both these characters, really. With Rob, it's just you can die. You can really die to both these characters, but I think it's different aspects of it. With Rob, it's the overall zoning ability and just like the ability without like when you get past it, you still have to deal with a scrap that's very, very strong. And with Terry, it's a lot of like shield interactions like that right there that can leave you roughed up if you don't properly handle it. Yeah, the power dunk coming out. Nicely done there. Just very, very even start, but I'd say nothing big has happened. It's just kind of like relatively... Yeah, it's relatively neutral gameplay. I don't see like a ton of advantage state happening right now. It's just kind of like the hits are piling on, and sure, it's like combos and stuff, but it's like there's nothing massive right now. I don't expect anything massive right now. It's just like they're still trying to understand how they're playing. There is an extent of like they have played before, they know what's going to come, but it's also an extent of like what's going to be on the schedule, what's going to be new between the two of them. And neither of them are dead. They are going to go the distance on this very first stock. The up smash not going to get the job done here. This should not do it. The confirm just wasn't there. Nope. The Nair is going to do it, and Jax is going to get the first stock, but nothing crazy on that first thing though. But so, like, as these sets tend to go on, the crazier stuff tends to happen. So you gotta just sit tight, make sure this stuff is put in your memory, so that when the crazy stuff happens, you get the popcorn and you pop off. Just some raw pressure. Gets hit. The Onyx kind of had a rough, I guess, direction, angle, spacing, whatever you want to call it. You just could not get the follow-up given that trajectory. The throw is just going to lead to a basic up air rising tackle. Does nice damage though. Up air, watch spot pressure. Yep. Drops the shield, gets up tilted. That's common. Gets the pickup on the up tilt. You can't. Yeah, it's not that easy to just go on stage because Rob he's very often just ready for one of those. And yeah, Jack is like, I think he's playing a lot of this neutral game where it's just like he is doing like a back jump, full hop, and just like nair or like a projectile. And it's kind of like the gameplay loop of if he's on the ground, he'll want to like do forward dash or like forward air, down tilt and stuff like that. But if he's like trying to jump, he tends to like back dash, reverse, that kind of stuff. I feel like that's the game plan that Jackson's like rolling with right now, as Onyx is confirmed does not hit fully. The crack shoot is on the board now. Not the gyro toss. I don't think would have hit anyways. Yeah, like right there. So he just hit it down. The up smash not going to work. And it was clearly actionable, but just definitely did not expect that to happen for sure. And missed the confirm off that too. It's just all around a rough situation for Jax, but he does manage to clean it up, and it is even for last stock game 1. Both off just like stay where they are. Nair is not going to really lead into anything for Onyx, just kind of in a bad angle, just kind of working with their own hitboxes as we speak. Gyro a little trouble getting picked up. The power dunk, that's the first opening, but not really anything huge, just 20% or so. I say this, oh no, it doesn't fully convert, but it does some damage, which is nice for Jax right now. Because like, if you get a throw right now and bring Terry off stage, that's your opportunity to get an early stock. I don't think, definitely not the time to pop an up B if you're on X right now. Way too early for that. in the back here. Tried to call it Nancy, but just gets it anyways. Jack's on the sour spot though, so it's not going to kill. Back here does get parried, but it's not really going to get punished. But the shield just gets roughed up to the extent where Jax is going to die out to a power dunk, and Onyx is going to win game 1. Gonna check over here. Game 2. Different alt? Yes, it is the blue alt. Quite nice looking. Although for me personally, if I ever play a Rob, I use the Bumblebee alt personally. They're gonna lead to some good stuff. Yeah, that forwarder, Rob's forwarder is kind of interesting. It's like it keeps your opponent pretty much where they are at those low percent. So it's like it kind of creates a 50-50 off of like it depends on like how the cast it goes. I would say for Rob players, I would imagine, but against me personally, I would say that it kind of leads to a neutral reset after you hit the forwarder. Those percent at later percent, it's so good. It's low angle. It's really fast. It has the range to beat, for example, Samus forwarder. That's death. Yeah. You get hit by something like that, and just I was talking about earlier. Onyx tends to set the situations up, but that's the first time I've seen it like actually in effect today. Jack just to pick up back with just a down throw into tech chase. Well, option select if you will. That's not an option select either. Well, select D's because he got the kill at 0. He's actually been really consistent with the gyro combos today. It's like. He said it earlier today. It's like, dang, people clown on me for not hitting these gyro combos, and then you fight me. It's like, oh, dang, you get hit. Hey, put money where his mouth is. He's hitting it. Just trying to like pick up the gyro again, make sure he's getting that for later use. Out of fuel. Keep that in mind for later. He'll probably have enough though. Yeah, he'll have enough to save him for the time being. The rising tackle just not going to work out on that end of the occasion, and Onyx is forced to eat a neutral reset and about 20%. He's actually brought us back quite nicely too. It's like he got 0 to death, but it's like I'm not sure you would know it by how this game has been going, because I feel like Onyx has actually been on the up and up ever since then. Just getting hit by more strays than anything. Backer, oh, that's a bold punish for sure, but he's gonna eventually eat out the rising tackle and take himself out in terms of that. It's like, oh, I was about to say, for some reason I was immediately thinking Rob is at mid% and now it's gonna be a knockout, but no, it only leads to 60%. It's fine. Dude, Smash Ultimate is like a vehicle, man. Every character has a 0 to 60. Just depends on what kind of speed you got. Just border. Tries for the ew. I've actually seen that happen before, but I feel like I'll get shocked every time, and that's a knockout for Jax. He wins the game. But I just want to go back to that crack shoot, because that does happen sometimes when only the first hit works, and you just kind of like get rolled with Terry. But it would never not shock me to just see that, because that's such a screwed up angle to be sent at overall as a character. Okay, music choice. What are we choosing? What is that song? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what that song is. In any case, they're going to start game 3. I'm pretty sure it's Small Battlefield. Then, I mean, they probably, obviously, as they chose, yeah. Maybe I should listen to that later. Maybe it's a bang. Oh, is this going to be a knockout there? Nah, he misses it. That's like... Now, Jax has actually been pretty consistent at that, so it's like, I can't just say, like, oh, typical Jax's. No, I don't think that's typical of him today. He's been pretty good at that. No, dang, it's even. They're both at 80 already. Wow. This game has so much damage. I think, like, straight up, Ultimate has some of the most damage out of any Smash game in, like, these kind of neutral-ish interactions with only, like, kind of middling advantage states. The amount of, like, raw numbers these attacks do, I feel like it's just so much higher than other Smash games to me. So, like, I'm never, like, fully comfortable with seeing, like, not comfortable, but I'm never fully like, I guess, up there in the time with just how much like these characters will do, not on combos per se, but just on like strays. Jax does get the first stock in this game, but he's at very, very lethal percents. Power dunk, yep, that's going to be a knockout. So it's going to be a even game again. He used to strike it even pretty often, actually. This could be a knockout, but Jax kind of does not do the side B at a great angle, and Onyx is able to recover, though he's in a very rough spot. Oh, I actually thought that was for Jax, but no, the gyro was for Onyx. He's going to just, yeah, toss the... Huh. Terry does not have that good of a toss for his gyro, does he? Yeah, every character has a different toss in terms of, like, overall speed and trajectory. And for Onyx's character, it seems to be rather slow and low in trajectory. That's knockout. Wow, he didn't even... I didn't think he died that bad either. He just kind of died. Let's... Yeah, he's going to go play MODOK for a moment. Does not get badly hurt in the landing, really. And he's in the corner, though. Gets out with the nair. Yeah, just... It beats the power about right. I think power is a nice little projectile, but just is not what you want in that situation. Goes for not really a Hail Mary, because he's completely safe afterwards. Just up B nair, yeah, he plus some shield. But just like, that's a game ender for sure. You wanted that to be the end screen. But it does not work, and Onyx is still in the game, though at a heavy disadvantage. That F tilt, it's such a good move, but just not in that situation where he just gets outranged. Up air, no, forget the up air, it's just up smash, and that's not going to kill actually. Just slightly, the gyro. I was going to say ever so slightly too late on that up air, so that Onyx was able to be carried back down enough so that when they go up, there's more distance to go. But the gyro backer steals the deal, and Jax is, again, I think consistent is the way I would describe his play today. Like, I think there have been wild swings in how he's been playing, like, in other weeklies. And some weeklies where he does play, like, very consistently, for sure. But it's like, this feels like one of those weeklies where he is playing he's playing a standard, and then he adapts the standard to whatever his opponent's working with. And it's like, that standard is looking very strong right now. I'd say it's like, if I were to give him a scale of tight to loose, I would say he's playing a bit tight, and then as sets go on, he gets like, he overextends a bit and gets a tad loose. Not going to kill and tries with a follow-up. Backer's not going to get the job done. Onyx does take himself out, though, with that. That's going to be a down. No! Rough on the timing, but does get the kill with the side B afterwards. And now it's FD. Dr. Doom! No, not going to do it. Power Dunk does get Terry out of there. The double up tilt into up air. Now it's the disadvantage going to... Yeah. I actually think like Onyx is not getting hit too badly in disadvantage, but it's like he's in these situations too often to really warrant him being ahead, which he isn't, but it's just like he definitely is having a rough time fighting Jax's Rob in general neutral game. It's like when he is behind that hit, but like when he is behind right now, it seems rough for him. And right now that's extra damage for a gyro. Does not get, and the backer is not going to kill, but best I can say is that, again, just it feels like the neutral game right now, Jax is in control, I think is what I was trying to say. And that right there, great setup with the gyro, just popping it up, and you're just immediately on the reaction, no stutter stop, just pop the gyro, back air, 1, 2 equals 3. Check the... Yeah, check that. And just, yep, that's going to be a power dunk. That's going to do it. 2 stocks to 1 in that case. Yeah, I think Jax... I do want to see how aggressively he takes this, because I think, like, when you have a lead like this, there's some want to be like, okay, there's 2 options. You can either go full bore. You tend to, like, go routes that isn't, like, your standard. You either go, like, full bore and make sure it's done quickly, or you tend to, like, go, okay, I don't have to approach anymore, and I'll just let you go. The backer's not going to do it, but Onyx is in a tough spot. Gets the shark with that up B. Back air's not going to work again. He's not going to do it again. He just up airs. And another one's going to do it for sure, no matter where he is. Oh, he gets out of there just in time. Ooh. So the laser, yeah, beats out the power wave. And that, the gyro is so pervasive in there. It feels like Jax is actually laying those down so well, so that like when Onyx lands, he just is gonna get hit by it if he doesn't Z drop it. And just like Z catching those is so hard when you just have such consistent areas of expertise in other areas of your game plan. And that's gonna be a Jax victory. He's gonna go to Losers Finals to fight, I believe, Sprawdy again. Now is the run back.
I think it's the furthest I've ever seen. Well, I've got one of those hits. It was against a Ryu player in Green Castle.
DJ Soryu?
Yeah.
Shout outs to my mans!
Yeah, that guy's cool. I like him. I play him every time we go to Green Castle, though. What did you just have to say? No, Chad doesn't say it. Maybe let Chad
In any case, Losers Finals is now underway, which I did not specify yet. Hang on a minute. There we go. Okay, now we are underway. We saw last set, it was, I believe, a 2-1 close set, but Sprawdy was able to win out at the end of the day. Now it's a best of 5. Sprawdy just lost Winners Finals, a very, very close game 5 to E-Tank, and we just saw Jax with his win over Onyx. He's coming from the loser side of this part of Losers Finals. That's gonna be a tough thing for really anyone to work with, because like that's Zelda's main get off me tool if she can't do anything else, and it's like it's one of the few things she has in terms of that area. So it's pretty much paramount that you deal with that one way or another properly, or else in the scraps, Zelda's gonna have a lot more to offer than you do. And as just up air pressure, yeah, up air is such a slow, weird move because like it's hitbox and everything like that, but it does pack a punch, and we have seen that plenty. I think it does even have a sour spot that combos into itself. So I think it's a move that really helps define Zelda as a character. Like I feel like this kind of like fireball powerhouse Zelda kind of deal is something that makes her very, very special. And I think like when I think of any other up airs like that, I just kind of, I mean, sure there are, but none quite like hers. In any case, yeah, Jax gets the fair here, denies the up B, and just denial. Nope, you're not gonna get this stock on this stage anymore. Go to your room. Nah, Sprawdy got grounded. Oh, that's gonna be a side B, yeah. Not gonna be a kill, but that's heavy damage, and that's gonna be a, nope, not Blood Trap. He just had enough space in the duppy. Just gonna Modok it. Yeah, he's fine. But kind of fumbled. He's fine. Oh, ow! That hurt me. I mean, it didn't kill, but like, I feel hurt. That would have killed me. But anyways, Jack's able to get the backer, which lasts forever. Dang. He's gonna get the down air there. Not gonna work. I mean, I said he would get the down air there as he had the attempt. And he had the attempt, didn't work, but he does end up making it work. And just, wow.
You don't get a handshake for fans for being on your side. Fandom loves me. Come on. That's bullshit. You died. I'm just going back.
Well, all right, we will be, I suppose, going back with the music. What's the music? Battle Cynthia.
That's actually. I love playing against you. These such a fun. So much serious. And I died. Dude, this random shit happened. So Phantom just pushed me back out of my pair, and I was like, oh. It literally spaced their moves, so it was safe. Without hitting you.
Yeah, we see Gyro. Remember what I said? I said at the start of the previous set that it's kind of like mutual assured starting the game with Gyro and Phantom, and whatever happens, happens. The game decides. The laser, ooh. Kind of a nice angle to avoid the Phantom, but ultimately does not hit Sprotty, unfortunate for Jax. Although he does start a juggle up. Does the Fair will not hit, and he gets reversaled with neutral B. Hits the Dr. Doom Magneto on us, but gets out quickly. The Gyro's up. Zelda with the Gyro is like, she is definitely strong with it for sure, like most characters are. But in terms of actual like pressure in that situation, she probably couldn't do much more than just like a multi-hit Nair or neutral B out of that Gyro or after that. And it kind of leaves much to be desired. That's rough. Tries the neutral B, gets killed anyways. Oh wow. He just kind of rammed that Phantom out of Sprotty's area and gave him some more benefits. Whoa, that didn't kill. That didn't kill. Rob is heavy. Oh no, Sprotty's got some work to do if he's going to take this stock. The Gyro's up. A little back throw action here. Gyro's going to work. The up, he's going to sour spot, unfortunately for Sprotty. Just, the kapow, the F tilt, my favorite. I feel like, okay, rant time now. When Rob hits an F tilt, I feel like it to hit like a comic book screenshot and just be like, kapow, whooping. You know, like that kind of deal. I think that's the exact kind of thing I picture when someone hits a Rob F tilt. Sprotty has gotten to stock though, and he has run to a relatively even pace. Dang, Zelda, he's using it like Bison. Wait, Bison know it's teleport? No, he doesn't. He's using it like a Kuma. He's using like a teleport, fighting game style. Let's go. Double down tilt, double dip. Heads does not get the job done though. Rob Backer he's too low to the ground for that. Phantom is not going to get the kill here. What's the follow-up on Sprotty's end? Phantom mid-stage tries for up air, does not work. Not even an air dodge. Up air, and no up air needed. Jax just outright dies. The up tilts do not work, and this time it's actually detrimental to Jax as he gets lightning legged. Double up tilt. Yeah, they were just piling on quick for Jax actually. Another lightning leg, and that could spell the start of the ending for Jax's run in the second game. No grab on either side here. Third lightning leg. 1, 2, 3. Lightning McQueen. Also, yeah, that is very impressive of Zelda's legs to be able to beat Rob's Nair like that. I am definitely impressed with her overall physique and gym routine.
You're actually able to get it.
Yeah. In any case, we got Rob, the Maroon Menace, is going to be out here taking on Sprotty in Game 3. As we are starting up the Phantom's setup. The neutral B coming out early, and he's just trying anything, desperate to get out, but he just could not. Rob going in for seconds on that juggle state. Hits him with the kapow. Listen, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that again, but I need a sound effect after that F tilt because I can't hear anything for the game audio, and it's a kapow sound effect for sure. Give me one of those. You know, like that Spider-Man hits it like it hits in the wall like, give me something like that. And the teleport in the meantime, not working out for Sprotty. Up tilt, up air is not going to connect though. Gyro's going to be popped out. What's going to be next? Is it laser? It's laser! Yay! The Rob special. If it's gyro, then it's laser. If it's laser, then it's gyro. Use this as your flowchart next time you play Rob. I mean, shoot, maybe take it from Jax. He's leading the set right now. He's using the gyro, and he's getting hit by lightning legs, but he's living. 97 Kurt Busch numbers. Remember what I said about that? Champion numbers. Gets a gyro to interrupt the Phantom so that he escapes that ledge shot pretty easily. The teleport just out of range of what Jax had to offer. Picks up the gyro without ever though, even with the neutral B coming out. Just, nope. Yeah, no profiled the gyro toss. good stuff for Sprawdy on that end, but just he could not say good stuff for his scenario in the game right now. Now, it's not that he's playing bad, it's just that if you're Sprawdy right now, you want to be winning, and right now, he's not winning. But yeah, Rob down so just like dog walking you from one end of the stage to the other is crazy. I just want to say that. And yes, Smash out here just, wow, definitely a scrap situation. I think like when you're down like Sprawdy is, you want to like throw stuff out. And it's like you have to think of it at the point of like how punishable is Zelda F Smash, and honestly I haven't seen it be punished like the way you think a Smash attack would be. The traditional logic is that Smash attacks be punished by like more powerful things, but I feel like in every Smash game there are always going to be those Smash attacks where that defy the traditional logic and are not going to be punishable by things that you would think they would be punishable by. And I think Zelda F Smash is one of them. Backer is not going to connect here. Another attempt is going to work, and is that going to be? Nope, it's not. But the laser undeterred, and Sprawdy is going to come back in. A little gyro combo. Phantom with assist. And the assist is okay, and he gets the teleport, and that's not going to kill, but it is a threaten. And oh, he's actually getting an air dodge. It could be a downer. He tried it, but it doesn't work that time around. And down smash is not going to 2-frame. And no, he's not going to get that either. And the gyro just coming in, sneaking down low. And unfortunately, Sprawdy was just not prepared. Maybe, perhaps, input delay caught him off guard. Neutral B might have hit. Maybe that's what did it. But in any case, the result is the same. And that is Sprawdy losing the game.
That was out, but it's sweet spot. Think about it. Carry's bigger. I shouldn't have even hit me. No, I think that should be sweet spot. But like an extra response.
A potential final game here should Jax win, although the Maroon Menace might strike again. It might be downed by Sprawdy's Zelda. Yeah, just these scraps here. It's going to be in Jax's favor a lot of the time. And right now, he is definitely trying to favor the scrap. I mean, just look at the results here. I would favor it too. Look at him winning, because that's what's happening if he's in a scrap. I mean, I think it's a character thing too. Like, Jax is knowledgeable of the scrap for sure. And I mean, he's actually really good at catching those air dodge reads, by the way, straight up. Like, he gets those pretty consistently. But I think it's a character thing too, where Zelda just cannot compete with scraps like that. And this could be a down air, but yeah, definitely, I would just do it for a safe bet and just not really like even try that hard. He catches the gyro up, gets to use it on the second attempt when he's on stage. Does not get it, though. I think he ran out of fuel doing that. The laser forces out an air dodge. Does not get anything off it, though. And Sprawdy does not get the sweet spot on the lightning legs. Does not put Jax in a perilous position. Teleport. Yeah, just right through the laser. And the fireball is not going to get it done. The lightning leg's not going to get it done. But Jax got knocked down. So the neutral is reset, pretty much. The gyro setup. I mean, it got something done. I'd say it's like, yeah, I mean, shoot, that's actually pretty impactful. It almost could be impactful if Sprawdy didn't die to that downer because he lost legend invincibility. I was kind of anticipating that to happen, but I didn't want to say it immediately. But when it happened, you just got to be worried about it, because that always is a possibility of just when you go off stage, just reversals are a thing. And I think the sets kind of just ran away from Sprawdy after that game one a little bit. Just, I think something is off with the gameplay. And I'm not even sure what. I think, like, remember what I said about Jax being consistent? Well, I also said that Jax kind of works with the player's strengths around him and then adapts himself to it. And I think, like, that might be something that is working here, too, because I think his advantage is being way more oppressive, and I think, like, his overall workarounds with, like, Phantom, for example, are just being much, much more hard for Sprawdy to, like, really work a game plan against in comparison to how they were in Winterside. I don't think this is probably playing bad at all. I just think Jax is out here just playing much better than he was during the Winterside set. Up air is going to work, though, and does not, because get the second time, because Jax air dodged, although it would have been lovely for Sprawdy if that did happen. Yeah, he's working these backers up because it's so rough for Zelda to do that, because dash attack is not really threatening the Jax at the moment. Up air isn't really either at this position. He's not getting hit, and the laser denies the Phantom. So I feel like, yeah, you saw so much. Yeah, Zelda's down tilt's not quite the same as Rob's, and that shows it right there. Jax able to take down Sprawdy, a 3-1 set, And now we are at grand finals.
There's just absolutely nothing.
And E-Tanked goes.
Going in and it started working. It's almost like you're Come on. It's not. It's not. It's the same thing as this photo.
Stop battle. Draw.
Okay, bro.
3, 2, 1, go!
so close. I was thinking a little too hard at that. You were like, I have to get better now. This is my time.
In the 11th hour, we have a set to watch, and we have a set to commentate. So, of course, Jax E-Tanked. It said Jax at least has a game, but I have my doubts it's just game 2. We're on small battlefield. Jax got the second stock here. He is on loser's side, keep that in mind. So, it could potentially go out to a reset. We out here. The down air not going to be punished by E-Tank. That is a tricky thing to do with the grenades, especially. It's a double-edged sword with the grenades. Because, like, if you are too rough on yourself with it, you can eat up your own shield, and which could lead to plenty of problems as a Snake player when trying to deal with pressure on other occasions. Checking just case. We got Gyro on the board, not gonna get it out as we have the down air. Oh, it does trip. The down tilt does trip in this situation. Check the down air, not really there, and then the back air's not even bothering to connect there. I like that actually. It's like you're not always trying to do moves to have them fully connect. You sometimes do moves to cover space or to condition people. So it's like when those back airs are not hitting, it's partially because like, okay, if you run over here, it's going to work. But that's not the point. The point is to deny you this general area, which I have current access to, and I want because it is the advantage state right now. So I am going to keep this area to myself. It's all mine. I get to be selfish because I am playing for myself. And right now, E-Tank does get the first kill. He kind of makes himself a bit vulnerable in there, but keeps himself relatively harm-free just with a down tilt, if you will, which does get very, very stale considering how Rob uses that. When Rob uses down tilt, it's typically not once. It's typically like in spurts of like 2, 3, 4, or maybe even 5, depending on how like the situation is concerned. But you typically will see Rob down tilt be more stale than most other Rob moves because of how it's used, which could be both good and bad. The down air is not going to work, but I do like that still because you don't have to eat the Cypher and kind of get messed up on the ledge trap. The up tilt there, going to get the first bit of damage off E-Tank. Trying for the forward, I think, again, just area denial. But if that did hit, it wouldn't have killed since Rob's recovery is much too good for that. Oh, no! He got hit by the grenade, and nice! He got hit by the grenade, and he made it his own. That's fun to see for sure. Oh. It is currently game 5 as Jax has won game 4. So we are up to first set rant. Little bit of time in deciding the stages. I get it. It's game 5 of Grand, so you want to make sure this game counts for everything on either side. And I mean, if you go in, even if you get this set, if you're Jax, you still have to deal with the reset, and that reset can be just as taxing. Yeah, because we're starting off the game 5 here, pretty even all around. as E-Tank's starting to pop the grenades up. The laser is not going to deny it, though. The dash attack is the first real burst that E-Tank is popping out. I've seen him dash attack less today, actually. Maybe I have not seen this set in full, but what I have seen is that E-Tank has been much more conservative on those ends, and I think it's been to his benefit. Oh! Monstrous forward air. And he is going to eat that stock. Jax is. And that's gotta hurt if you're Jax, because you had that whole interaction. You had the advantage. I mean, you still are gonna get this first stock, but that's gotta sting. New grenade, yeah, that Nair, ow. Remember what I said about ultimate damage? That's a prime example. Snake Nair just doing 25% and counting. The grenade is not going to hit on after hit stun. That's a scary thing too. When you grab the grenade and then Snake hits you, the first instinct is always to put it away, because personally, it's always kind of a threat that if you get hit, the grenade just pops you up afterwards and gets you like that extra damage and potentially a worse position. Watch the sleeping bag, the back air, if you will. The grenade instead. E-Tank gets out, goes to the other platform. Up tilt's not going to work. F tilt doesn't do it either. Jax has the potential for an edge guard. He goes low. That could be a problem, but Jax does not opt to down air. The gyro keeping him in the corner. There's the sleeping bag, and he is going to have the key to up, and he drills Jax over there with a high-low maneuver that sends Jax reeling. We got final stock here for Jax on this set 1. E-Tank in prime position to take this Millersville, the last Millersville of spring 2025, and that is very, very wild to say, because it's been such a quick semester, really. It feels like these days just go on by so fast, and E-Tank takes himself out in the process, and that is something that is a saving grace for an otherwise bleak situation off the back of Jax. But of course, you have to realize that saving grace does not mean automatic win, and he is still quite a bit behind here, and he actually could die straight up to a C4 or up tilt. We see, this not a downer, gets him out of that situation for now. Oh, he does not get out. Jax almost died from that. We were potentially going to get some ladder nonsense happening. Up tilt. Oh, man. I see that, and I kind of just think instinctively the snake's going to up tilt. The C4 is not going to land here, and Jax is starting to crawl his way back in as far as this game is concerned. The sleeping bag is a threat, but not necessarily. E-Tank opts to hold his ground and not threaten it. Jax, watch the grenade. The grenade is watched, but he's still in the... Who's going to get it? Neither side. It's a safety battle here as these two are trying to make it home alive with their captors dead. There is no dead or alive here. You only have one option, and the robot has been slain. E-Tank is your champion of Millersville Spring Weekly 2025, number 12. As always, shout outs to Rachel's Creperie for helping sponsor this tournament. They have some of the best crepes out of Lancaster City, of course, and they have some of the best workers I have dealt with personally. They're very, very great people to me, and they're also very supportive of the queer spectrum. And as Millersville, as a school, is very supportive of that stuff. I recommend you guys check that out. Again, they open at Fridays till 8:00 p.m., but otherwise it is until 3. They have their specials every now and then, and they have recently done stuff for overall good. I mean, they actually pretty consistently do stuff for good in terms of their specials. I know there's this thing for like you can help people who need it, but via ordering one of their like crepes or one of their. I order their buzz. You buzz your cut for the help of others. I actually ordered one of those, and keep in mind I'm an employee. I don't even need to pay like that, but I paid full price. You know why? Because it's useful for them, and it's useful for the people that the money is going to. But yeah, of course, Rachel's is so good to us, but you know who else is good to us? Jax. He is the main guy of Millersville. He has done so much for us, and I cannot be thankful enough for what he's done overall to our overall standings as a Central PA standing. Yeah, we are basically like we're not a titan, if you will, but we are one of the main focal points of Central PA Smash, if you will, at the moment, between Millersville Smash and Millersville Rivals 2. So thank you to Jax for everything he provides. And I really hope the best for Mikey Astrom. He did not compete in this tournament because he was ill, but he's going to graduate soon. He is no longer going to be a Millersville student very, very soon, and I hope the best for him moving forward. And of course, congratulations to E-Tanked for winning this very, very stacked tournament. It really is a very, very strong competition. It's a very, very intense sets. That is all I have to say. Thank you all for watching.